This a LP. This a LP. This a LP.
Detroit! What up, though? What's going on, everybody? We are live for the NFL Draft Day 2. Woo! Let's go. Let's see who's all up in the building. We got Perry Ball, we got Grit, Care McFest, Banana and Grape. We got Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. We have Jake the Aerial Assassin. We have Bay in the building. We have that is all so far. What's going on, everybody? Man. Oh, wait. I got the music still going. Why don't y'all tell me that? No, I'm just messing with y'all. But, man, it feels good to be back. What is up, everybody? Man, y'all don't even know. Your boy needed this in the worst way. And, man, it feels good to be back. Man, I missed you all. Your boy has been super busy. I'm in the middle of actually, cleaning up my entire basement where I'm at right now. And my garage and everything else because your boy's actually going to start getting some stuff to where, I'm fixing up my house, getting it, at least, back to normal. I've actually neglected it for 5 years being on YouTube. So, yeah, your boy has been extremely busy. But yeah, as soon as May is over, I got my daughter's birthday in May. I got, her communion in May. And after that, your boy's gonna have more time. He can get on for some games. He can do a lot more different things, So I'm pretty busy right now, but I was like, you know what? It's day 2. I'm not gonna be able to get on tomorrow because she got class. But you know what? Let's get on today. After your boy had a horrible night Wednesday night, did not really sleep at all. Um, that was extremely crazy. What's up, Lenny? What's up, Arku? But so your boy was basically half asleep all yesterday. I had maybe one eye open, and what do you call it? I did see the Terrion Arnold draft up to go get him. Man, you got the number 1 corner in the NFL draft. No offense to Quinyon Mitchell, the Philadelphia Eagles. That was a great pickup, but he is not from the SEC, which is football's darling. Goes up against multiple, NFL first rounders each and every single year. And to finally get him, man, it is a blessing. What's up, Studio Suite? How's it going? My oldest turned 21 earlier this month. Hey, happy early birthday to the oldest of Grit. Happy belated birthday. But, when you get the number 1 corner on the draft board, that's a step in the right direction. I mean, we could have went edge, we could have went, tackle, we could have went so many different things. But when you have the number 1 guy at a position, you take that man and you say, you know what, we'll reset next round and therefore on, because you can't pass up on a guy like that. And as the draft was progressing, he's sliding more and more. He slid all the way to 24. That was a perfect spot. And, thank you, Dallas. Thank you, Philadelphia Eagle. And yes, sir, let's get this party cracking. What's up, Michael Mosley? But, hey, those new jerseys that the Lions put out, even, what do you call it? I got to give an honorable mention, though. I really like what Houston did as well. They also got the what is that called? The rights to the Houston Oilers. So they're allowed to use the Houston Oilers logo and colors. I know that went over to the Tennessee Titans, but they did agree that, hey, it is Houston and let them go. Riverwalk Fox family, what's going on, brother? Love the new name, formerly known as Montana Fox. How's it going, my brother? At least I can relate to you, Trox. Hey, that's because I'm facts over feelings. Regardless of, how my team is or how your team is, I always try to give it unbiased. I did want Jared Verse. I am not going to lie. But, yeah, the Rams went in and pulled the bamboozle under Detroit, but that was a good pickup for them, no doubt. They lost Aaron Donald. That's a perfect, seamless acquisition for them. So happy with the pick. Uh, You better be, because that is a day 1 starter, and he's going to be a star in this league. I wanted him in Detroit because he was a perfect fit on the opposite side. of Aiden Hutchinson, but obviously you guys picked him up. It was a great pickup. And basically that right there said, you know what, Detroit, go up, go get Terrion Arnold, the number one guy at the position, and let's reset the draft board and go into day two, with another plan. One thing about Brad Holmes that I absolutely love is he might have a plan. That plan might not pan out. So one thing that sets Brad Holmes apart than any other general manager in Detroit is he has a backup plan, and that backup plan always works, and I love that. Terrion did an interview with Kyle Brandt yesterday morning. Pretty sure he knew where he was going. LOL. Hey, absolutely. Hey, he called that boy into fruition. Chop Robinson would have been a good pickup too, because you could have used him inside and out. But I just think Jared Verse, that fills that pass rushing hole that Aaron Donald left. One thing about Aaron Donald that's going to put him in the Hall of Fame, probably first ballot, if not second for sure, is his ability to rush the passer up the middle. I haven't seen stuff like that since Ndamukong Suh when he first got drafted. But I do think that Aaron Donald is a better prospect coming out of the draft than what Ndamukong Suh was, because he was able to get sacks compared to Suh. He was more put pressure and then have, your other guys get in and get the sack. First ballot 100%. I agree. I 100% agree. He deserves it. We need specials and hold on a second. I got to bring out my phone because those stupid little where's my phone? Oh, Lord. Hold on a second. All right, well, I guess MVP is not listening, so I guess I can't really get my phone, but hey, we'll work. Okay, so the message said we need special and safety and fill that D line. Absolutely. Yeah, I hate how, what do you call it? They have the little heart and it kind of interferes with the chat. See y'all later in the chat. All right, Riverwalk Fox family. I will get the noties on my phone. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I'm a little bit slipping today. Hold on. There we go. I got to remember. Okay, so you see this bar up here? If it goes to commercial, it's going to mess up. So let me know if I'm not paying attention. And if the audio comes back on and I forget to put this back up, also let me know, please. Do you think, what do you think of Peyton Wilson, linebacker out of NC State, and what would happen if the Rams picked him up or the Lions? Actually, I think he fits a little bit better with the Rams than the Lions. for the Lions, we got to be specific. I would like to get a more coverage linebacker than a pass rushing linebacker. And I think that's where Peyton Wilson, who's a freak athlete, I mean, I'm not. Let's keep it a buck. I'm not going to be mad if we pick him up, but I just feel like we need a more pass coverage linebacker than just a what do you call it? A pass rushing guy or a run stopper. Yeah, I mean his 40 time, his athletic is through the roof. I'm surprised he's still on the board. But the way that this draft is fell was just crazy. You know, whoever gets him is going to get a steal. Oh, yeah. Blake Corum's going 37th overall to Chargers. Also, the Falcons screwed everything up. Hey, real talk, I love that. I love that Falcons pick. Why? You paid Kirk Cousins 4 years, 180 million, 100 million guaranteed. Why would you love that pick? Oh, all right, I see that. All right, there we go. Hold on a second. So I love that because he has the early out after 3 years. So after the 2026 season, he could get released. Falcons only take a $12.5 million cap hit. And then you can march out Michael Penix Jr. and he could be the next great quarterback. What do you see with our rival in Detroit, the Green Bay Packers? They went from Brett Favre to Aaron Rodgers, from Aaron Rodgers now to Jordan Love. Jordan Love had probably one of the most impressive second half of the season. When Aaron Rodgers got his shot, came out super impressive. When you get to sit behind a veteran, it is so valuable that it's crazy. And you might say, well, why this year? Well, they are also dealing with possibly tampering. So they could lose a first-round draft pick. Now, ideally, you probably would want to wait and give yourself a third year with that quarterback instead of basically 2. So, with that being said, they had to make that move a year earlier than anticipated. And when you can draft, a guy that actually played in the national title game, why not? Now, I personally would have went J.J. McCarthy because why not? Give me the national champion, not the runner-up. Give me the national champion. But overall, I absolutely love that. They're on the hook for Kirk Cousins for basically 3 years. They'll have a $12.5 million cap hit. And in year 4, he could they'll have to pick up his 5th-year option, let him play out the 1 year, and then his 5th-year option, he'll have that. And, hey, if he does well, you give him an extension. I can see Luke McCaffrey going to the Rams. I do like Brandon Rice a little bit more, but underrated guy is Luke McCaffrey, who is Christian McCaffrey's brother. I am also shocked that Jackson Powers Johnson is still on the board. If somebody needs a center, that's your guy. I would love Chris Braswell in Detroit. I'm afraid trading Henry was a mistake for us. You know something? I don't. He has not been the same player. He has not been the same player for about 2 years now. It was time. You got as much capital as you could. It's time for the young guys to usher in this new era of Titans football. What's up, Catherine Jessica Nadoff? Oops. Oh, wait. I didn't have it on yet. I knew that. See, I'm over here already running mistakes, so we having fun today. If I were a Falcon fan, I'd be more worried about the inevitable quarterback controversy. You know something? I get it. I get you don't want to have that controversy. It makes sense, though, because what I see in that national championship game showed me that he still needs a little bit more work. So when you can have a Kirk Cousins there for 3 years, I mean, are you really losing anything? Yeah, you have that controversy of quarterback, but see, it gets real tricky because when you got a guy for that much money, he's automatically has to start. Otherwise, you're like, well, I could have went way cheaper. I could have went and got, Carson Wentz. I could have went and got, somebody a lot cheaper and then drafted my quarterback. So where if the not so highly touted free agent doesn't pan out, I got my rookie, or vice versa. If my rookie's not that good, I still have my, veteran. So for me, it's like, it's such a hairline that you have to walk when you do something like this. Because you picked him 8th overall. Now, if he would have been like 25th, 30th overall, okay. It's less money for the rookie, and, you got that highly amount of money in, Kirk Cousins. But when you got kind of two, one guy's almost making what, about $10 million, $9 million, and then you got a guy that's making almost $60 million. That's almost that's almost $60, $70 million just in the quarterback position. So, what's up, Mikey Sue's 4? What's up, Wendy? But for me, I mean, I love it just because you now have your future on the roster. No matter what, it's going to be the Michael Penix era. Maybe not now, but within 3 years, there's going to be the Michael Penix Jr. era. Let's go, Detroit!
"32 amazing players joined the NFL family in front of a record 275,000 people here.
275,000!
And guess what? Another 230,000 are already here tonight.
And another 230 here tonight. Because ain't no party like a Detroit party. Because the Detroit party don't stop.
NFL record for a draft.
NFL record
Let's go.
for a
Thank you
draft,
everything
baby.
you've done. Enjoy the night. So you can see behind me, I'm joined by past, present, and future of football. Here on this stage, we have 32 current NFL players and legends who will announce
that's
the
'cause
next
it's not up
generation
yet.
of players. Also on the stage, we have 32
Appreciate
youth
that,
flag
babe.
football players participating in the NFL Flag Regional Tournament here in Detroit this weekend.
What's up, Lance Eugene?
Thank
What's
you
up,
all
my
for
guy?
being here and representing our game. The draft is a celebration of all levels of football: youth, high school, college, and the NFL. Now, this state knows a little something about football, right? So in addition to the success of the Lions, there's another guy who had quite a year along with his teammates.
What's up, Michigan? This crowd is amazing. I wish I could be there tonight, but I feel like some of my friends are in the house. Come on down, guys. Go blue.
Go blue, baby!
Please welcome the 2024 College Football Playoff National Champions, the Michigan Wolverines.
Woo! Dun 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 dun. Let's go! National champs, baby! Ain't no party like a Detroit party, because the Detroit party don't stop. Yes, sir. National champs, baby, is in the house. What's up, Screeds?
Okay, you ready for round two?
Yes, sir.
Round two of the 2024 NFL Draft is now officially open. The Buffalo Bills are now on the clock.
All right, that got me up out of my seat.
Dang right.
A smattering of boos in this crowd. It's a lot of
Buffalo Bills are on the
Bengals
clock.
fans and Browns fans wearing Buckeye gear. Is that what I
No,
heard?
this is Barton. This is Big Ten country. The Spartans fans turned down.
I know Andre Rison was standing behind the commissioner.
I will say this, Rich. You got a banging fight song now.
I appreciate that. All right, so the Bills are on the clock. 7 minutes per pick.
What's up, Michael
as opposed to 10 minutes
Johnson?
last night. Bills fans watched the home team trade down twice. Once down to the last.
Cheers,
pick
my
with a
brother.
Swap with the Kansas City Chiefs, and then out of the first round into this spot. What do you think they're going to do here, DJ?
We thought they might take a wide receiver bottom of one, then they move back. Part of the reason, if they are going to stay at receiver, is because of the depth. The names that you still have out there: A.D. Mitchell from Texas, you've got Ladd McConkey from Georgia, you've also got Keon Coleman from Florida State. So different styles, different flavors of wide receivers.
All right, do have to mute it real quick. So you got the Bills, Texans, and Browns making their first pick on the night.
Not getting Kyrie Elam going the way they want. Christian Benford's a starter for them. Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid
Cheers with
McKinstry,
beers. I
Enos
like the
Rickstraw-
background. Hey,
Rickstraw.
appreciate
Two
that,
names
brother.
Right there at the top.
I think this is why they
You know I
traded
gotta
back, is
put the
because
the
they kinda
Lions
have
in the
their choice. They have
background.
their pick.
Last
You
year
know,
I
Keon
had the
Coleman's
Chiefs.
interesting. Remember, he started his college career here at Michigan State before transferring down to Florida State. He's an interesting one in particular because of the way
49ers
that Josh
have
Allen
the
plays.
31st
Right,
pick
you need a 50-50
on round
catcher,
two.
a guy that can go get it down the
Washington
field.
Commanders
That would
have
be
the
interesting.
4th
But I
pick
hear you,
and
CD.
8th.
All these DBs are interesting. They're going to be hot commodities here early in the draft. And if they want to fill that need right here, I would think that would be a good selection as well.
Said the Bills were trying to trade back again.
Countdown.
I mean, hey, it makes sense.
Rappaport joins us from inside the draft theater. Ian?
Rich, we'll see if the Buffalo Bills end up making the number 33 overall selection. But before General Manager Brandon Beane went to bed last night, he already had teams interested in potentially coming up to 33. In fact, at 33, 34, 35, there is significant trade interest, much more than I can remember. You guys are talking about best available players. There seem to be several players with first-round grades.
All right, he's on the phone with somebody.
We may see some real activity, trade activity, early on tonight.
He's in the draft room and on the phone with somebody, so there might be a trade.
3 and an extra 5 and an improved position in rounds 4 and 7. So that needs to be factored into your thinking if the Bills do actually pull off a third trade to move down for a third time and start amassing more picks.
I think, look, you can look at the needs of these teams, and so you're trying to marry up what will they do. I think one of the trade-up guys,
gonna lose
in my
it
opinion,
if they don't draft somebody soon.
Defensive tackle at some point in time.
But you know what? I'd rather have
he's still out there.
your guy
as a premium position,
and
mentioned,
also able to get more of your guys.
So if you have a need at defensive tackle, the list is short of the impact guys that are left at that position in this draft, so that could spur some movement as well.
And that's where I think Detroit is contemplating a move up.
The other defensive tackle, and because of all those 6 quarterbacks,
I mean, if we can get a Jerzon Newton
offensive players go
or a
push
Braden
these
Fisk,
first-round graded defensive players
Okororo,
to right here at the top of the second.
a Dorless, a Sweat. Well, I think Sweat's off our board.
Highly disruptive.
But, I mean,
the field. He's the type of guy that can
Chris
be in
Jenkins,
interior defensive
national
line position
champion,
and yet still produce in the backfield.
And plays the piano.
You know, if you can get one of those guys, I mean, shoot, you really put yourself in a good position. Oh, the pick is in.
To work upfield, use his hands to get into the backfield and disrupt. Johnny Law was pretty special for Illinois.
I also think, though, guys, with the Buffalo Bills specifically, there's 3 people involved in this decision.
All right,
there's
the pick is in, so he wasn't on the phone with other GMs. He was on the phone with somebody that he wants.
I got to get somebody to help me out here.
Well,
I think they should go, what do you call it, Jerzon Newton
and
here.
The first pick of night number 2 is in, and it will be Aaron Williams coming out.
I mean, you
to
solidify
help with the
that
announcement of
your
this
trenches.
second-round selection to kick
Put
off
pressure on your
the evening,
opposing
and that means
quarterbacks.
the New England
I mean,
Patriots
it just
are
makes a
already
whole
1
lot of
minute on the
sense.
clock, having known who the Bills have picked before they're on their journey.
They added
with
Mitch
the Cardinals,
Trubisky and
Commanders,
Curtis
Chargers, the
Samuel.
Killer C's, if you will, coming up after.
Also
the
added
Buffalo
Matt
Bills
Collins and
Patriots
Lyle
kick off the evening
Collins.
from the AFC East. The Bills did not have a third-round selection coming into Detroit, but again, trading out
Casey
last
Toohill
night with the
and
Chiefs,
Austin
they got
Johnson
that
as
third-round
well.
pick. They've got a pick later on in this second round. So 3 picks this evening, along with a whole host of fifth-rounders, a couple 4s, and a couple picks.
They didn't trade Stephon Diggs and Gabe Davis.
When we're wrapping things up here. You got 2 cents?
Yep, Josh Allen needs weapons, and you know we can build up the defense. Yes, you got to go face Patrick Mahomes, but if you're going to get somebody, maybe Josh Allen is the guy that
big, strong, physical receiver too. It's Buffalo.
Yeah,
all right, bad weather late season.
So the aforementioned Aaron Williams coming out with the selection.
They're going to make the draft selection.
Well, it looked like he was maybe jumping. Is that offensive offsides? Is it too soon? Is it too soon to say that? Does that help? That certainly helped Buffalo earlier on in this regular season last year.
Just lining up in the wrong spot.
Here we go.
All right, here is the selection.
It wouldn't be right unless I started a little roll call. Hey, 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 hey. I love it. I'm going to speak for all of Bills Mafia when I say we want to wish Ken Pagula speed recovery. We want blessed wishes, and we have all our prayers for you. With that being said, with the 33rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills.
That was odd, Lenny.
Keon Coleman, receiver.
Ooh.
And he's a former Michigan Stater, being announced as the first.
That is a very good draft selection. He has a power forward body, acrobatic catches. Marquise Colson is who they're going with on the comp. Very, very good draft selection by the Buffalo Bills. Curtis Samuel, Keon Coleman. I mean, yes, sir. Bills Mafia, you better be happy about that one. Yeah, Malik Nabers was a question mark for me. You don't have a quarterback, and you selected a wide receiver in a very deep wide receiver class. Ooh, Mike Williams is his comp. I like that. I can see a lot of Mike Williams. Oh, absolutely, Grit. I say they got their guy. Josh is extremely happy right now. Absolutely. You got James Cook, Keon Coleman, Dawson Knox, Dalton Kincaid, Curtis Samuel. I mean, you get yourself a power back. That offense is going to really be scary. Bills and Rams. Bills and Rams went Florida State for the first pick. Yeah. Oh, we got a trade. And now on the board is the Los Angeles Chargers moving up in the 2024 NFL Draft.
Your lightning bolts. The Los Angeles Chargers just moved up from 37, struck a deal with the Patriots to move up 3 spots. They flipped a 4th rounder in tomorrow.
All right, 34 and 5th round pick, 137 for 37th overall, and a 4th round pick, 110 with the New England Patriots.
We're one of those teams, of course, that have really been talking the Patriots throughout the day. Wouldn't be surprised if this is another
They're still going to lose
meat and potatoes pick
in January.
for Jim Harbaugh. And, of course, if you're the New England Patriots, the thought of moving back, collecting more picks, trying to build.
This could be their running back.
Didn't happen at 3. Does happen earlier tonight for Elliott Wolf in New England.
So you go meat and potatoes. Does that mean we're going to see
Or they could go Jerzon Newton.
Right,
I mean,
is that what he means by a Harbaugh meat and potatoes?
Put
pick?
that
Well,
defense on another level.
The center position. They went out and got Bozeman to be able to plug in for the short term. But in terms of the long term at that position, Corey Linsley's most likely going to be done. So you've got Jackson Powers Johnson, who's out there from Oregon. You've also got
you got
but to me, with
JPJ.
those guys there, I don't know why you trade up for one of them, because you'd be happy with either one of them where they were picking.
But what about the defensive side? You cover the Chargers. They've always had they've had trouble in recent years slowing people down. You mentioned Newton sitting there.
Yeah.
The interior part of their defensive line has been a
What did I
struggle
say,
for them.
Jerzon
And
Newton?
Newton sitting out there. Could that be part of the meat and potato?
Well, the line of
we don't think
scrimmage.
Jim's going wide receiver, do we?
I don't know. Of course, there's
Yeah,
also
they
Blake
could go
Moore,
wide
whose
receiver.
name
They
I'm
don't have nobody really.
But not now.
Here comes a
Not now.
former place kicker and host of Wheel of Fortune making this pick. Raw Pernershka, people.
All right, here we go.
Thank you. Thank you. This is rarefied air for a kicker. We don't usually show up in the second round. So for all the great kickers out there, thank you. So we have a trade. The New England Patriots have traded the 34th pick to the Chargers. And with that 34th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chargers select Ladd McConkey, wide receiver, Georgia.
Wow.
Wide receiver. And Ladd McConkey.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense for Ladd
I had a
McConkey.
chance to hear his name called last night. His tape is impressive, and it wasn't just when you watched him when you were studying him. I almost noticed him more when I was watching all the
Juicy route tempo, inside outside, 5'11" and 5'8", 186 pounds. Ladd McConkey. I mean, in your slot, he can make a whole lot of mismatches for opponents. I do think that the Chargers do go wide receiver again somewhere in this draft. I think they double up. A guy that, I hope that they don't get because I would want him, in Detroit is Cornelius Johnson. 6th round, if he's available. I mean, that's almost a no-brainer. They got Justin Herbert, Gus Edwards, Quentin Johnson, Ladd McConkey, and Joe Alt. I mean, I would have waited because again, I'm not drafting a wide receiver when you got really good defensive players there or a really good offensive line, and your offensive line ain't one of the greatest. I mean, you need a center. JPJ is right there. Yeah, 31 to 34 has all been wide receivers. There's a run at receiver. Oh, we got to trade. The Arizona Cardinals just traded with the Atlanta Falcons. $35th, 6th round pick, 186. And Arizona receives 43rd and the 79th overall pick. That ain't a bad trade for Arizona. They could go Jerzon Newton. I can see either Jerzon Newton or Braden Fisk. Or even, what do you call it? Michigan Wolverine, Chris Jenkins. I think those three make the most sense right here. All right, the pick is in. You and the family doing good, bud? Yeah, we just been very busy. Especially me. I've been I've been cleaning out my garage, my basement, trying to get a lot of different things. I'm trying to redo this whole studio setup, trying to redo my garage, and then eventually this year I got to get my master bathroom done and and my deck finished. What's up, Andre Carter? How's it going? What's up, Jeff? So Atlanta pick is in at number 35. Arthur Blank is on the phone with whoever they drafted. I appreciate that shout out.
traded the 35th pick to the Atlanta Falcons. With that 35th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Rook Aurora.
Ooh, I like that.
Let's go ahead.
They got some size in that middle.
All right, so Andre.
They got 6'4", 294-pound, twitchy, versatile, struggles to find the ball, though, in the defensive tackle out of Clemson. Man, I still can't believe Jerzon Newton is falling. What in the world? I'll say the number 3 D tackle is falling. That's crazy to me. Trox, what's up, brother? Long time no see. Glad to see you doing well. Keep up the good work. Hey, I appreciate that, Andre. Oh, I do like Cooper DeJean. That'd be a good pickup for you, T. I don't like that 40 time. I mean, with D tackles, I mean, I'm okay slow 40 time. To me, it's more of that 10-yard split when you're talking offensive line, defensive line. It's that 10-yard split. That's what dictates, hey, this guy got what it takes to possibly play in the NFL, or this player might not have what it takes to play in the NFL. I don't care. They can run a 10-second 40. I don't care. Yeah, a 10-second 40 or even a 10-minute 40. I don't care. What I care about when you're talking about offensive and defensive line is that 10-yard split. Because that's like sunless. That's, your power. How fast can you get out and go? That's your explosiveness. When you got good explosiveness, and that's what that 10-yard split dictates, is how well are you able to get up and go? You got 10 yards. How fast can you get up and go? Because those tenths of a hair is going to dictate, hey, I got a sack, or I got pressure, or I can open up something for another one of my teammates to make a play. But when it's like not there, well, now that's a reach. So for me, I really don't care about 40 times. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. For me, it's like I said, it's all about that 10-yard split. Whatever played for Risden's rental suit. I like my players with speed and aggression. Now, safeties, I don't also care about like 40 times and this, that, the other, because you could play back and have the play come to you, and once you both meet up, then the play is dead. You're the last line of defense when you're talking, safeties and things of that nature. Now, my corners and wide receivers, I need that 40 time fast. All right, the pick is in for the Washington Commanders. Dan Quinn's on the phone. They're all hugs and smiles.
And that's one of the things I put in the mock draft. Just thought, man, they've got to help Jaden Daniels here with this number 2 overall pick. And from my understanding, they tried. They made calls in the early 20s to try and get back up in there, and they weren't able to do it. I would assume that was for a tackle.
I don't know if there's a tackle at this value, though. They were all taken.
Problem. That's why the effort to go get one. So now it's, do we try and help him and support him in other ways, or do we just go to the other side of the ball and look at some of these highly rated corners that are still sitting out there?
Yeah, that would be interesting.
By the way, I just crossed off. I have your list here of top 50 and top 100. Did I just cross off your first top 100 guy?
Yeah, Aurora was, I love saying that, by the way, 62. So he was the first one outside of the top 50 for me.
Interesting.
And Atlanta traded up
To go get him. All right, so let's get the pick of the Washington Commanders. And the commissioner has company. And I think Commanders fans will recognize who he's coming out here with. Great, Daryl Green.
We're honored.
Holy smokes! Pay with the $100 super chat. A little bump to help with the tools. Trox. Hey, I appreciate that,
Daryl
babe.
Green's impact extends far beyond his remarkable skills on the field. He exemplified integrity, sportsmanship, and dedication throughout his illustrious career. We are proud to announce the Washington Commanders plan to retire Daryl Green's jersey this fall. A testament to his enduring legacy. Today, we celebrate Daryl Green's extraordinary career. Daryl, you will forever be remembered as one of the greatest to grace the game.
Pretty neat. And long overdue.
I'll tell you what, Washington's in good hands with Magic Johnson helping running that team.
As if he doesn't already look like he could give us snaps today.
I think he's still probably running 4-4, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's still got Rich.
Oh, please.
Running backwards.
Here we go.
All right, all right, all right.
Oh, and McConaughey's a Washington fan, too.
Thank y'all. Thank you so much.
He is.
Let me first say this. Hold on, hold on. Let me say thank you, Detroit. You guys have hosted us to a very fun week, and I appreciate you. The NFL appreciates you. The Commanders appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Detroit, can I just say something to the DMV, the Washington area, and these guys? DMV and you guys, it's on, y'all. We got Jaden last night, and we're about to get back to work. It's on. Hey, and also, I'm back on the sideline, though. All right. I'm here for an important reason, to add to our tradition, to add to our success. With the 36th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Jazon Newton, defensive tackle, Illinois.
That is a heck of an addition.
Goes to D.C.
Detroit, we love you.
And time for the fan.
Holy smokes.
Mortgage showing Johnny Newton's celebration.
Jazon Newton going to the Commanders.
This is tremendous value. This is someone I thought was going to for sure go in the first round, my 25th overall player, and a player who took over games. You can watch entire games and you'll wonder.
Excellent hands, torque and power finisher. He's 6'1", 304 pounds. He is a certified A1 Day 1 dog. Springy get off, flattening closes. Quick wins. Holy smokes. That is huge for the Washington Commanders. The pick is in for the New England Patriots. Hold on a sec. For Bay on the $100 super chat. Appreciate that, Bay. Payne, Allen, Newton. Man, that is a heck of a defensive line.
Overall is about to be announced as the Titans are under 2 minutes for the 38th overall selection.
Titans are up next.
That's a former Wolverine.
Detroit. What up, though, man?
What up, though?
You hear me? It's an honor to be standing here.
You know,
man.
as a Michigan
As
guy,
a
when you
proud
say
Detroit
what up,
native,
though.
As a Cass Tech alumni and a University of Michigan alumni, the national champs, man.
National
Always.
champs, baby.
With the 37th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, my New England Patriots select Jalen Polk, receiver, Washington.
That's not a bad pickup. Jalen Polk,
physical wide receiver.
6'1", 3/8", and he's 203 pounds. Wide receiver out of Washington. Inside, outside, jump ball winner, and he has awareness. That is one heck of a pickup. Runs a 4.52 40. So Drake May got a nice little receiver in Jalen Polk. 143 143 catches, 2,231 yards, 18 touchdowns in his career. Played at Washington and Texas Tech. Titans are on the clock. All right, the pick is in. Tennessee Titans. Come on now, let's make this good. Hey, you guys had a one heck of a first round. I absolutely loved your guys' first round selection. What team did Mac Jones go to? I think he went to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Still holes to fill? Absolutely. But you at least bookend your tackles for the next 10 years. Now you don't have to worry about your tackle position for 10 years. Now worry about your guards, your center. A perfect pick right here is Jackson Power Johnson, number one center. If I'm Tennessee, that's exactly what I'm going to go. Rams trade with the Panthers, please. Panthers are up next at number 39. Bro trolled everyone saying he bagged them pausing. I know, you see how you had to put it in on the sidelines, though. I'm getting scared of Wilson and Dijon getting taken. I'm actually shocked that the Raiders selected Bowers with the 13th overall pick last night. All right, we're coming back. Titans pick is in. Cooper DeJean, Mitchell, McKinstry, Cooper, Rakestraw Jr., Powers Johnson, Frazier, Fisk, Wilson, and Colson are all still on the board.
The pick of the Tennessee Titans is about to come in. Peter?
LA Rams were pretty active in the
All right, Rams look like they're on the board next.
Might be making a trade coming up, Rich. Keep an eye on that. Their pick is up. They might be looking to move up to get their guy.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it did just happen. The Rams just moved up from 52 to 39. We'll get the draft.
Yep, the Rams did just move up to 39.
For you, and that trade just hit after.
I know, Karen McVess absolutely jump up and down now.
J.C. Latham way back in the 7th overall pick of this draft. Now 31 picks later, what do you think they're looking at right here?
Well, I was still looking at trying to service your quarterback, and wide receiver is a way to do that.
If a person gets drafted, they can be dropped at any time, or do they team have to wait until the season ends? I'm not too sure.
1989 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year.
There you go, LOL. All right, here we go.
Hello, Detroit.
Warren Moon making the selection.
I want to thank you guys for all of you that have showed up today to make this event what it just continues to becoming one of the biggest events in our sporting world. And thank you very much for your participation here. I hope you're having a great time. With the 38th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Trayvondre Sweat. University of Texas nose guard.
All right.
He's a mammoth human being.
Devondre Sweat, 6'4.5", 366, massive clog run lanes and pocket passer. Holds the double team. Quick release to get to the running back. Knockback rusher. Tennessee Titans says we're going to play some grown man football with this selection. Flashes quickness.
After his car was hit at about 4 a.m. on Sunday morning, Saturday night. The day after that, the day after his charge, he had a visit with the Tennessee Titans. Instead of canceling the visit, he showed up. He answered all questions. He was, from my understanding, open and honest, and obviously.
All right, so Devondre Sweat, the very next day of his DWI, had the meeting with the Tennessee Titans the very next day, was open about it, and they felt all right about it. And now he is a Tennessee Titan. So Meatloaf is going to Tennessee because that is his nickname.
Actually, look this up, Jack. You're already shaking your head at me because you know where I'm going. The Tennessee Titans, with their first 2 picks in the draft,
did it time be back in a few. All right, Grit, appreciate that, brother.
Human being in J.C. Latham and Devondre Sweat. Meanwhile, the Los Angeles Rams, remember a couple of years ago they tried to trade for Brian Burns and the Carolina Panthers said no.
Yep.
And they did trade him to New York and the Giants flipped him a 2nd-round pick. Well, the Rams couldn't get Brian Burns, but they just traded into the spot that the Giants
Are you happy with the Steelers' first pick? Absolutely.
Brian Burns. And now they're about to choose this pick. They gave up a 5th-round pick tomorrow and a 2nd-rounder next year to choose this person.
Wow, that's a lot.
Angeles Rams selection. Please welcome 4-time Pro Bowler, Super Bowl champion, and Pro Football Hall of Famer Isaac Bruce.
Isaac Bruce making the selection.
What's up, Detroit?
Whose house?
Detroit's house.
Right on, right on. The
Hold
Carolina
on a sec.
Panthers have traded the 39th pick to the Los Angeles Rams. Oh, with the 39th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Brandon Fisk, Florida State D tackle. We got 2 Seminoles in the house now.
That's a great pickup. Braden Fisk, 6'3", 5'8", 292, shoots the gap, finds the ball. Derek Wolfe is his comparison. That is JT waving to everybody. What's going on, JT? Hold on 1 second. Hold on a quick second. I am waiting for, what do you call it, my co-host? Okay. Give me 1 quick second. You know what? Hold on a second. Let me close this. Let me... All right, pick is in for Philadelphia. All right, give me a quick second. I have to try and get my co-host on. Crap, what is that? Okay. All right, here we go. Hold on a second. All right, hold on a second. Okay. There's this. All right, hold on. Let's see if that works. All right, so 40th, third, fifth rounder, they got to move up.
Of Michigan alum and Detroit, Michigan native, Philadelphia Eagles defensive end Brandon Graham.
One heck of a Wolverine, Brandon Graham.
What up, though, Detroit?
What up, though?
Hey, first off, I want to say, go blue all day, baby. Hey, E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. And y'all already know, all day.
What's up,
Dallas
JT? What's up, Ryan
all
Davis?
day. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, but you know, it's an honor to be here in the hometown of my city of Detroit. And you know, 14 years ago, the Eagles have definitely changed my life. And you know, to be a part of this organization going on my 15th year, I'm definitely excited to be able to announce this pick. And the Washington Commanders have traded the 40th pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. And with the 40th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Cooper DeJean. DB.
Cooper DeJean.
Let's go.
Okay,
Goes
so
one
the fan
pick
cam
after
presented by Rocket Mortgage shows Cooper
the-
DeJean in Iowa.
the LA
Celebrating the
Rams.
moment. He is a Philadelphia Eagle, and Howard Roseman, I guess, decided to hit his secondary.
They're going
here in
double
his
up
first
at
Detroit.
corner.
Cooper
Cooper DeJean, and then they went and got
31st and third down defense, 31st and points
Quinyon
per game,
Mitchell.
30th in the red zone. They had some work to do. And you go out and get the number one corner, in my opinion, or the number two corner, in my opinion, in Quinyon Mitchell. He's
6 foot, 203, explosive, versatile, is known like a Minka Fitzpatrick Steelers type player. All right. The New Orleans Saints made a trade. The Saints are on the clock. The pick is in. Whatever, Peyton Wilson is still there, so. Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean with Darius Slay. That's one heck of a corner room.
Saints, Taysom Hill's about to announce.
All right, Taysom Hill.
Up to go get.
All right, what's up, Who Dat Nation? All right, let's get right to it. The Green Bay Packers have traded the 41st pick to the New Orleans Saints. And with the 41st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kool-Aid
McKinstry.
Ooh, that's a heck of a pickup.
Like
Kool-Aid McKinstry goes to New Orleans. Smooth, effective mover, inconsistent eyes. That's his only knockoff. All right, give me one quick second. Let me bring in my co-host. Okay, bring it in over here. Where's the layers? Okay. Oh, gotta go over here. Oh, over here. All right, can you hear me, Si?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, hold on. Say that again.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. We are good to go. What's going on, Si Gray?
Hey, what's going on? What up, though?
What up, though? Hey.
Got the Buff song, got the Honolulu Blue. You
yes,
know?
sir.
It's
Yes,
that
sir.
time, baby.
All right, the
Yeah,
pick is in for the Houston Texans.
Yeah, I look mad big. It looked like I got the whole right side of the screen.
I know I had to maneuver a little bit now. But
okay.
How's that though? Is it looking better?
Let me look from a
Because hold on, I can
standpoint
also
of
go like this a little bit. Oop, not that side. I think it's this. Yeah, there we go. Go like this a little bit, or go like that. There we go. And then I can. What is that? Lower this side. There we go. How's that? Is that better?
no, not really. Let me see what I'm seeing on YouTube.
All right, hold on a second.
Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and get straight to
Christian
it.
Harris making the pick.
With the 42nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Kamari Lassiter, defensive back,
Ooh,
Georgia.
Kamari Lassiter out of Georgia.
Yeah, and this is a nickel.
Going to the Texans, 5'11" and a half, 186 pounds, day one nickel, tough and instinctive. Lassiter is going to the Texans. What do you think about that, Si?
Oh, it was great, man. Back to just so you know, I'm really like half of your right side of your screen looking at it on YouTube, man. Just so you know.
Did you refresh it a little bit?
Yeah, I'm looking at it both on my computer and my phone. So if you go to and forgive all the crying in the background, that's my son.
Oh, it's all good. If
So,
you need to take care of anything, just give a heads up and go ahead and take care of that because family's
Yeah.
always first. You know that.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, B? I see you guys. What's going on, JT? Yeah, we're back in the building.
Oh,
But
yeah,
man, listen, man, I'm gonna tell you, man, we got a lot we need to get caught up on, as well as trying to keep abreast of what's going on. Kamari Lassiter, Texans need another cornerback in the house. You know, they got a pretty good one already in Daryl Stingley Jr.
Yep.
Texas doing big things, man. I mean, I think that's
dangerous.
The consensus off-season darling at this point. You know, you felt like they were overachieving a bit, but they got the quarterback in place, got everything that they need to be successful. So, yeah, why not go out there and add another good corner? You know, great lineage and everything else. I think is a perfect pick. I'm really, really feeling what the Eagles did. You know, they double dip. You know, I'm the classic double dipper. You know, my last mock draft, I had us going. You know, I had two corners and two edges. Listen, man, when you're going to address it, you might as well just kick down the wall, go all the way in. You know what I mean? So, yeah, if they're building something special in Houston, man. I'm gonna tell you that. I like everything that they're doing. So, hey, what's going on, chat?
Hey, they for real said, "Move over, Cowboys. We're the real Texas team."
Look at that. Look at that, man. So Wow.
What's up, Superintendent
Yeah, man.
Chalmers?
Yeah, man. So, yeah, man, it's good to be back in the building, man. Kind of got this set up. I
Richard
still
Carr is
didn't
in the
get it all
building.
the way.
Hey,
What was that?
absolutely. Richard Carr is in the building.
What's going on, Rich?
But
Yeah, man. So, yeah, but just letting you know, I'm still like half of your screen, man. I mean, I know I'm a handsome guy and all, but
I mean, well, the way I have it is where I'm on half, you on half, but like you still
it's
have like
intended to be
the
like that.
NFL logo.
Okay, I got you. Okay, it's split screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is this all sports is Detroit because we got some things to talk about, baby. Max Melton. I don't know if you saw the next pick, but I'm looking
No,
at it.
it's still pick is in for Cardinals.
Okay. So, but yeah, so I'm a little bit ahead of you, so I don't want to spoil it in the
Just
the
like
chat.
yesterday, I was ahead of you.
You were ahead of me, and now I'm ahead of you. Yeah, man. But let's talk about our lovely, lovely Lions.
Hey,
What's going on, man?
you got the
Hey.
number one guy on the draft board in that position.
In that position. And that's all I see. I see actually kind of following a little bit of Detroit, YouTubers and some of the comedian. Seem like the house is split. I think 70% of us are happy with it, but it's some people that just can never be happy, man. What do you want? Do you want the third, fourth, fifth, sixth best edge rusher, or do you want arguably the number one corner in the draft? Both are positions of need. But to be honest with you, the way I looked at it is, I would like to have another edge rusher. And then we can still address the position.
Exactly.
But you can't go down and overdraft, and just say we've addressed the position. We had arguably we're one of the worst pass defenses in the NFL. The opposite side of it is our actual pass rush was very good. We didn't get home as much, but I think we had a top 5 pressure rate in the NFL. So yes, I would like to get somebody opposite of Hutch. But that's why we have Davenport. We are sort of attempting to piece it together, but the Achilles heel of our defense was our secondary. It needs an overhaul. And listen, I absolutely love. Who in the world thought we would get Terrion Arnold? I thought Quentin Mitchell and Terrion were off the board, not in play. I felt like I had to settle for Kool-Aid McKinstry. I thought I was going to have to settle for the kid out of Iowa. I thought we were going to have to settle, bro. I'm happy. I'm super duper happy.
Facts. Like that. Hold on a second. I think they're coming up to the podium now.
Is on the clock for the first time tonight after trading.
All right.
Previously to New Orleans. Okay, so here's
that is Leonard Davis announcing the Cardinals pick.
He needs his own area code.
Second overall pick by the Cardinals in 2001.
I want to thank you all for hosting such a wonderful event.
Broke records.
Where's all my Cardinal fans at?
Hey, let's go. You know I'm a Cardinal fan too.
I'm not messing with you tonight. I'm not gonna mess with you.
I had to wear something red and something
I'm gonna let you live.
Ooh. Max Milton.
Yeah.
5'11", 187 pounds, twitched up, deep speed. Man, I like that pick for Arizona. He's 187 pounds. That is a little light, but I mean, you play him in the slot a little bit. He's a bigger slot guy. You could cause a little bit of havoc right there. Throw him outside as well. I mean, he's inside outside for me with Max. I absolutely love it. Came out of Rutgers. Pick is in for the Raiders. What's your thoughts on Max?
I mean, it was somebody I actually thought about, fit in our team.
Yeah.
I think the most interesting fact is we always talk about your best ability is availability. The man played in 43 games at Rutgers. He started 40 of them.
Yep.
So you got a ton of playing experience. You know, you got a guy who's going to come in with his lunch pill, ready to get to work. I think it was like 2-time honorable mention All Big Ten. So he's definitely a good player. You know, and I think that's a good fit. You know, Arizona is in the middle of a rebuild, so to speak, or retooling.
Hold on,
Go
real
ahead.
quick. Hold that thought because we got the selection for the Raiders.
Let's go, Jim.
Hello, everyone.
All right, this is Jim Plunkett, two-time Super Bowl champ with the Raiders.
The 44th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft.
Getting right to it.
The Las Vegas Raiders select guard Jackson Powers Johnson from Oregon.
Okay.
Interesting they
just stole the draft.
Played center, but at his size and his frame, you could absolutely play guard. He's 328
They
pounds.
110% just stole the draft with that pick right there.
And I was just wondering about where they were going to play him because Andre James.
I'm going to address your question.
He is sturdy, powerful, catches and absorbs. He's 6'3" 3/8", 328 pounds. Dog out of Oregon. Jackson Powers Johnson headed to Vegas.
It's a good pick.
That's
an A+ pick for this point in the draft. Again, that was somebody, you know, we ran all these different scenarios with our mock drafts. You know, if we had stayed at 29, I would have been happy drafting him.
Yeah.
You know, I thought he was going to come off in the first round, you know. So what can you say? Somebody could play 3 different positions. You know what I mean? He could play center and either guard spot, tough, fast, physical. That's just a dude I would want on my team. So considering our lack of depth at those positions, I wanted to go out and get JPJ. So I think that's an excellent pick.
Yeah.
Now, we can talk about the first pick that the Raiders took, because while I understand Brock Bowers may be a generational talent at tight end, what are they doing, man? I don't get the Raiders, man.
You know, I talked to Montana Fox, now Riverwalk Fox, and you know that's his team. That's the Raiders. And I'm like, what are you guys doing when you just selected in the second round Michael Myers? I mean, I get you could run 2 tight end sets and this, that, the other. You can't pass on a generational talent. But
I get it.
If you kind of knew something, why not wait the year, get your tight end that, and then you can lock up your quarterback position, a position that is still a hole for the Raiders. Here is the Packers pick.
Detroit, thank you for the warm welcome.
Brian Bulaga, 23rd overall for the Packers in 2010.
Belongs.
With the 45th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Edgerrin Cooper, linebacker.
Not bad. Edgerrin Cooper. They got themselves a dog right there.
What do you think of Edgerrin Cooper, our first linebacker?
Hey, my favorite linebacker in the draft, man.
6'2", 230, long, rangy, explosive blitzer. Patrick Queen is his comp. I mean,
hey, what can you say? You got to drop him right there in Green Bay, man.
Yeah,
they already took a guy like a couple of years back, and now they shoring up that linebacker core. Green Bay is something else, man, but this is not the Green Bay Packers show, so forget them now. But I want to go back to looking in the comments. Sugary Sweet Studio, he said, "What do I mean? Settle for Kool-Aid." There's nothing against Kool-Aid McKinstry, but Kool-Aid is the next tier of the corners. Just to clarify what I'm saying, he was in the second tier. So yeah, Quinyon Mitchell, to me, the best of the best, and Terrion Arnold. They were clear-cut 1 and 2 or 2 and 1, however you want to rank them. Then there was the next tier, which would have been, you know, Kool-Aid McKinstry, kid out of Clemson. Yeah. That's the next tier of corner. So yeah, I was resided to settling, meaning we couldn't get a premium like the best of the best. We couldn't. It was 3 edge rushers. It was 2 corners. And, you know, all of the offense that left yesterday, you know, all the offensive linemen, yeah, it was just perfect. So to kind kind of clean up what I was saying is settling for, meaning drafting what is not considered by the consensus the best of the best, and that was Quinyon Mitchell and Terrion Arnold, which I am a Terrion guy versus a Quinyon. It's not that Quinyon's a bum. He's proven himself against elite talent.
You're going
So we got
MAC
this one here.
conference
I agree with
versus SEC.
you.
Like you,
Correct. Yeah.
Hold on one quick second. We got the Panthers.
Muhammad.
Mushin Muhammad.
So basically, they're making
second round Panthers, 1996 pick.
Sixth round picks, and they got a second in next year's draft to take this pick now.
Yeah, feels good to be home. Congratulations to all of the draft picks. I welcome you to this NFL fraternity. I'm so excited for your future. All the coaches, all the players that I played with, just want to give you all a special shout out and thank you. I know Coach Saban is in the house. You know where my heart is too. The Indianapolis Colts have traded the 46th pick to the Carolina Panthers. Go Cardiac Cats. And with the 46th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jonathan Brooks, running back, Texas.
They needed that.
So our first linebacker in the draft leads to our
Very surprised.
Yeah.
I am surprised.
Smooth vision, elusive. Jonathan Brooks out of Texas, 6 foot 3/8 and 216 pound. I like that pick. They needed a dog. They got themselves a good running back.
For sure. Yeah, I guess the rumor was, I don't know if it was smoke or not, Jerry Jones was in love with this guy. So I don't know how true that was. But it's no slight against Jonathan Brooks. For me, I like Trey Benson out of Florida State. So I expected him to be the number one back off the board. But, what can you say? I mean, the lineage is there. Texas, you know what you're getting. If you don't go to Texas for anything else, you go there for a running back, right?
Facts.
So time and time again. So there's some lineage there.
As of late, their defensive line, too. They've been having pretty good defensive line as well.
For sure. Yep. But very, very rich history and lineage aside. I mean, just taking them on an individual basis.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, he's a top 3 back, no question about it. You know, so it's just what's your flavor of Kool-Aid that you want,
Yep.
So I guess Carolina wanted him. He's an all-purpose back. He's built right, low center of gravity, tall, but not, he's at 6 foot. I think just right over 200 pounds, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. He's,
so,
I think, 216, 217-ish.
Yeah. So, yeah, man, I think it's pretty good. And that was a replacement for Atlanta's back. You guys got to forgive me. Sometime I've had a long day. Trox knows what I went through today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so. But, yeah, man, good pick by them. So.
Hey, I'm glad that they're now known as the Cardiac Cats and not us. Because, we were known as the Cardiac Cats for a long time.
Man, yep. But those days are gone away.
Oh, man.
So,
shout out to the dog that we got in Brad Holmes.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. As I said before, give me some of that down Holmes cooking.
Yes,
I'm telling you, man, let them cook, man.
Let him cook.
Let them cook. So, yeah, man. So I'm just looking in the comments right now. Yeah, he's good. I agree with you, Richard Carr. Grit said they need to draft like 6 inch in their QB. Yeah, clarify that for me. Yep. So Detroit is definitely in view, man. But this has been pretty good so far, man. What do you think about that wild, wacky first round yesterday, man? Was that not?
I don't think I ever see. Well, we haven't seen because it was a first time. 14 straight offensive players go back to back to back. We had a record-setting 5 or 6 quarterbacks taken in the first 10 picks. I mean, it's never been done, and hey, it's never been done. That's fitting for a Detroit scenario. Detroit's never won 2 playoff games since 1957. We did it
Look
this
at that.
past season. We did this. We did it. You know, so it's kind of fitting that Detroit is breaking records and also having the largest, draft. I mean, over 400,000 people already in
My
the first 2
gosh,
days
man.
combined.
Yeah, like 275 last night. I was looking at the pic. I couldn't
And then
believe I was looking
230
at downtown
today.
Detroit. Like, what in the world? There's a sea of
230
it, man. It's
people
good
are
for the city, man.
downtown.
Yeah, and it was appropriate, like you said. I mean, just the first 14 picks being offensive players, that helped us out, pushed all the defense down. You and I would, kind of on and off the phone, man. I was over here like I was having I don't smoke, but I'm saying a nicotine fit or whatever. I was just nervous, man, because I'm looking at all this defensive talent dropping, and I'm like, I didn't want Latu, just so you guys know, I'm not a Latu guy. I get it, you know what I mean? But I was far more interested in Jared Verse, is who I really, really wanted. And
I
we
was
were
on
so
that train
close to
too.
getting him.
There's only a few people that I will pass up on my guy, who is Kingsley Suamatea, the tackle out of BYU, and that is Jared Verse, Terrion Arnold, and the other kid out of Texas, Byron Murphy, and who's the other one that I said?
Dallas Turner.
Dallas Turner. Those are the four people I would come off of my guy, which is Kingsley Suamatea.
Right. Yeah. And we were talking about that. You and I were kind of jousting back and forth, friendly joust,
Yeah.
I was just like, my biggest thing was, I just felt like we really needed an impact guy. It's not that I don't believe in depth, but we've gotten to a point where we're in the window and we really need to be pushed through it. So I was looking for an impact player, whether it been, I would almost, I
Hold
think.
on one quick second.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Here comes Tiki Barber.
A special shout out to former New York Giant and now your beloved head coach, Dan Campbell.
Oh, that's pandering right there.
I see you, G-Men. With the 47th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Football Giants select Tyler Nubin, safety, Minnesota.
So, folks,
I like that pick.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey,
Detroit
guys.
is in the market for a safety. I did have him going to Detroit. I think I had him in, I would say the 3rd round, but to go 47th, I mean, he has been shooting up the draft board. That's a heck of a pickup for the New York Giants.
Give me a second. I need to step away for a second, please.
Okay.
All right.
But yeah, the Giants, I mean, they just got a great player right there in Tyler Nubin, kid out of Minnesota. He's the 2023 first team. I think it said first team all Big Ten. And man, that defense is gonna be nasty. You got Kayvon Thibodeau, Brian Burns, Dexter Lawrence, Deontay Banks, Tyler Nubin. I mean, they got to go up against the Philadelphia Eagles and that other team in Dallas, them Cowboys. Hey, it's that Detroit-Dallas rivalry. So, I mean, hey, we're having fun today. But, so, I mean, defense, it makes a lot of sense. What's a good equalizer for an offense? A good defense. It makes sense. Here comes the Jaguars pick. Pick number 48.
First off,
James
I want
Stewart.
to send prayers out to my family.
1995, 19th overall pick.
So I want to send prayers out to all my family.
Prayers up to the Stewart
I
family.
also want to thank the Detroit faithful for when I played here. They supported me, so I really appreciate that. Detroit, thank y'all, the city. Thank you. And now, with the 48th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Mason Smith, defensive tackle, LSU.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, Mason Smith, he is
6'5", 1/8", and 306-pound, tall, long, huge upside. Christian Barmore is his player comparison. I like that pick for Jacksonville. Getting some beef up in the middle of that defensive line. They did re-sign Josh Allen to that huge contract. And now you got giving him some help in the middle. That's one heck of a pickup. Mason Smith, kid out of LSU, 4 sacks, 5 tackles for a loss in 2021, career highs. Pick is in for the Bengals. Tied with 83 with 6 first-round quarterbacks. 6 quarterbacks in the top 12. Most consecutive offensive players drafted. Most offensive players in the first round. Attendance record. That was wild record. Absolutely. Pick is in for the Bengals. There were 4 records broken and 1 tied last night. Detroit City causing the draft to go crazy and mess up. Hey, that's a fitting thing for Detroit. All right, here we go.
All right, so the commissioner is coming on out right now with a special guest with the latest Bengals selection.
The National Urban League is one of the NFL's Inspired Change partners. As part of that
Detroit
work,
style.
the Urban League launched a pilot program across Ohio this past year to ensure that economic opportunity is a reality for all. Together with the Bengals, we believe in breaking down barriers to opportunity, which is why we're so honored to welcome Christy Coons, President and CEO of the Urban League of Greater Southwestern Ohio, to announce the Bengals pick tonight. Christy, thank you and your team for a great work happening in Cincinnati and Dayton. Stage is yours.
Thank you, Commissioner. Let's get it, Who Dey Nation. Who Dey, Who Dey.
What's up, Kelly?
49th
Kelly
pick
Duncan in the building.
in the 2024 NFL Draft, my hometown team, the Cincinnati Bengals, select Chris Jenkins, defensive tackle, Michigan.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, that hurts.
So,
Oh, that hurts. National champion Chris Jenkins, D-tackle, powerful effort, limited production, but is a dog. Oh, man. Who Dey Nation just got a certified A1 Day 1 national champion dog. And Chris Jenkins, 2023 third team All AP All-American, second team All Big Ten.
Who took him?
Chris Jenkins to the Bengals.
To the Bengals. Nice. Yeah, they need that's that DJ part of that DJ Reader replacement, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That is a grade A certified dog, but it hurts my feelings seeing a Michigan Wolverine going to Ohio.
Yeah. It's one
Come
of them
on,
things,
man. Hey,
man.
hey, that hurts. That hurts.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. It ain't like it. Yeah, I get it. But yeah, man, that's definitely a good pick, man. I don't know exactly what I missed. I apologize for that. Family, man. I got
Hey,
things
family's
going
always
on.
first.
Yeah, man. So what else did I miss? Chris Jenkins is gone.
Yep. Chris Jenkins is gone. Who else was just picked?
Edgerrin Cooper, I saw that. Jonathan Brooks.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking at the ticker now.
Mason
Tyler Newman.
Smith was gone.
Yep. Oh, Mason Smith left.
Yep.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
With the 50th
Here's Troy Vincent for the Commanders.
2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Mike Sanderstill, defensive back, Michigan.
my goodness gracious.
The run in Michigan is going in.
The
Mike
Michigan boys.
Sanderstill, as a guy I
blue.
would have loved to double up with here in this round. Leadership, production, Antoine Winfield, senior-like player. Dude is a grade A dog. going to Washington. Hey, you know
Washington.
who is in that ear? Hey, there's a guy from my home state. In Magic Johnson. That was a Magic Johnson pick right there. Said, hey, we
Of
got
course.
a dog that can help y'all.
Yeah, man. Go blue. Go blue, Grit. Go blue.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
The
man.
run on Michigan is upon us
Oh, it's
with
about to happen.
Jenkins, Sanders still now.
Yeah, man. That's what it is, man. Production, man. I like Mikey.
I
I'm
do
a
too.
Mikey fan. I think he's sort of a Swiss Army knife. You're talking about a converted from wide receiver over to the defensive side. Helped him get drafted into the second round. You know what you're gonna do. He might not be the biggest, strongest, or fastest, but he leaves his heart on the field every single down.
He's a
No
lunch
quit.
pail guy.
Yeah. So, you talk about that's one of those pinnacles that could come in and change the culture. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I would have loved for him to have landed in Detroit. Do I think it's a little duplication with Brian Branch? Maybe a little bit. He's a little
Yeah.
smaller. You know what I mean? But you can never have too many of those guys on your team. So, hey,
1,609 days since Ohio State has beaten Michigan. Go blue,
yeah,
baby.
man, and that's come on, man.
Hey,
It
you
was-
know I
it-
gotta throw my shots. I'm a big time Wolverine.
Always. I don't care anything, man. They could blow that part of the map off, man, except for the people I know and love there, man. Other than that, who cares, bro? So
Pick us in for the
no,
Steeler Nation.
all offense intended for all Ohio State family in the chat, man.
Hey, that's probably the only time I will get biased is Michigan Ohio State rivalry.
Yeah.
I think that's the only time I really get biased. That's that Michigan Ohio State.
You got to. All right, chat. Let me ask you guys a question. Who was your favorite pick of the first round? What was the best pick of the first round? And who had the worst pick of the first round? Somebody let me know something because I got some thoughts. Me and Trox have shared some thoughts, but I want to know what the general consensus is so we don't lead you. Just if you can, just put it in the chat. Best first round pick, worst first round pick, at least questionable. And I'll leave it at that. But yeah, man, it was some still a lot of meat on the bones, man. So looking at the some of the best available, Adonai Mitchell, you expect to see him coming sometime soon. Michael
I
Hall
can see
Jr.
him right here.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
Steelers need a wide receiver.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, they got the speedster. They got George Pickens. Now, who's going to be that outside guy? I mean, what better pick than Adonai Mitchell?
Yeah, that's true. Because you got rid of who did you just trade?
Johnson.
Deontay Johnson, correct. So, yeah, I think there you go, Kelly. We're gonna expound on it. It's me and my boy. We've been doing some friendly jousting on this one.
Hold on a second. Let me. There's one thing I do have to continue to remember to mute, and that is this ticker above me.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, just when it goes off air or whatever.
Okay.
But all right, we're good. But yeah, we have been doing some friendly jousting on this one because I even did some more homework on it.
You texted me. I'm like, okay.
I mean, but you
makes sense. Make it make sense, Kelly. We're going to address it. What are we talking about, Mr. Trox?
Okay, so yeah, you went out and gave Kirk Cousins an overpaid contract yet again in the NFL. I'm not a Kirk Cousins fan, no offense, but you overpaid for him. 4 years, $180 million, $100 million guaranteed. Biggest thief in the National Football League, in my opinion. But with all that said, now let's get into the nuts and bolts of this. Okay, when you have a quarterback in Penix out there on the board, the way that the contract is structured, he could play, we're talking Kirk Cousins now. Kirk Cousins can play there for 3 years. Hold on 1 second. The Steelers are on the clock and coming out. right, that's Pat Fryermuth.
Steelers
Move.
Nation.
Second pick in
With
2021.
the 51st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Zach Frazier, center, West Virginia.
I like that pick.
I thought we were getting center. That would have been amazing, but it's Zach Frazier.
I like that pick. Frazier out of West Virginia, 6'2", 5'8", 313, 313 pounds. I absolutely like it. He's a good player. I mean, granted, I don't like the college he went to. I mean, when you go, West Virginia and stuff like that, it's like, okay, what kind of competition is he going up against? But when you put on his tape, you still look at it. 46 out of 47, as you see on that ticker, played in his games and started. You're getting a lunch pail guy. You're getting a guy that shows up to work each and every single day, and a former wrestler. That's one thing I absolutely love in a football player. If I am a head coach, you are not on my team if you do not wrestle. You have to wrestle to be on my football team. It's just because what do you think about it, especially defensively or offensive line? Exactly, leverage. What do? They single leg takedown, double leg takedown. What is that? That's a tackle.
Yeah, I agree.
There's so many correlations to wrestling and football that's why I'm like, okay, if you're playing on my defense or you're playing on my offensive line, you better be a wrestler.
Yeah. Have some wrestling experience. I'm gonna tell you what you didn't mention though about your Steelers in that pick. Look at the first two picks.
Yeah, offensive line.
Steelers football is coming back, man. Troy Fontenot.
Yes, sir.
Are you serious, man?
Yes,
Ain't
sir.
nothing cute about it.
Yep.
But that's what you call.
But do you see why I was offensive line for the Lions?
Yeah, of course.
Because I'm like, you know what? Offensive line, defensive line. The games are won in the trenches.
Yeah,
so,
of course.
I mean, if we don't have any needs, go offensive line. It's not pretty. You might not play right away, but guess what? It's a football player. That's offensive line, defensive line. That's Brad Holmes. That's Dan Campbell. Like, that's gritty football.
Yeah, for sure. Oh wow. Yeah, you got to catch up with me. I see what's going on, but
okay. I got the pick is in.
Yeah, but yeah, man. I like that pick, man. The whole thing about Kirk Cousins, man, kind of put a bow and ribbon on, a turd. I'm gonna try to look at it through your lenses because it doesn't make any sense.
I mean,
can't make sense of it, man. I can't make sense of it.
Hold on one quick second.
23, Colts, Walter Payton, NFL Man of the Year nominee, and NFL veteran Zaire Franklin.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Detroit, what up, though?
What up, though?
First off, just want to say thank you to the Earth State family, to the Colts organization. I'm a 7th round pick, man. I ain't even supposed to be standing on this stage right now, man. Shout out to all the guys. I just want to take this moment
he is
to
certified
just
dog.
give a special shout out, rest in peace to Corey Cunningham, rest in peace to Vontae Davis. We got to love and support our players much longer after they walk across this stage and their playing days are done. I just want to give a round of applause to all the players. With that being said, with the 52nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Adonai Mitchell, wide receiver.
Here's my best available player. He was all the way up there, 27 for me.
Yeah, that is going to be nasty in Indy.
Colts booth. That's correct. And it does feel like Chris Ballard pays more attention than others because
6'2" and 1/4, 205, a 4.34. Georgia transfer, explosive, adjust downfield. Man, oh man, that is a grade A+ selection.
Oh yeah, it's definitely A+. I give it that. They waited on their guy. They got Anthony Richardson some help. You know, they team him up with the wide receiver from. It's so crazy. I can remember all the colleges they come from and can't even call their name, man. This happens. I'm telling you, man, I'm fried today. But
They got
not
Pittman Jr. They
Pippen,
got
Michael Pippen. Yeah, my
yep.
gosh.
They got
Yeah.
Josh Downs, now
Yep.
Adonai Mitchell, Jonathan
That's,
Taylor, Anthony Richardson.
yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
what more do the Colts
Yeah.
really need?
Yeah, I mean the offense is coming together. Quentin Nelson is still there. I mean, that's the O line.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. But I'm looking at the comments too. Kelly Duncan says, "I think Penix could start day one," and I think
facts.
I think that's my problem because he has 100 million. There's 100 million reasons he won't start day one.
100
So
million guaranteed.
any other time, I get I'm trying to secure the quarterback position for the next decade. Okay, if you want to try to put a ribbon on it, is it secure? Potentially, it could be. The only reason that I just don't believe in it, you have so many things you need, like edge rusher in Atlanta. They really need some help on the edges. They needed some help in the defensive backfield. Yet you go and get a premium position such as a quarterback in the top 10. It's okay if you would have waited to this, even the second round, third round, but you went top 10, trade back, and you still could have got Michael Penix Jr. outside of maybe Vegas. But still, it's a first round draft pick on a quarterback when the ink didn't even dry on Kirk Cousins' contract. It makes no that's bad football business. You know what? Bum teams stay bum teams when they don't change their business ways. They went out.
See, but this is my whole thing.
Go ahead
It's
and give
like,
it to me.
okay,
Yes,
you
sir.
got Kirk Cousins for basically 3 years. He has his contract for 4. The Atlanta Falcons are only going to take a $12.5 million cap hit to release him after 3 years. You still got technically 2 years if you pick up the 5th-year option on Penix Jr. to see what he got in order to get that big contract. And then, by that time, you'll be able to fill out everything that you need for Penix to move forward and try to compete for a Super Bowl, in his year 4, year 5.
Yeah, but I mean, all the rapport and all the continuity that you had built up, unless Kirk Cousins falls off a cliff, I mean,
but he
it's a
is
little
injury
different.
prone.
It'd be different if it had not been a brand new contract. Like, let's take
like a year or
the
2
case
into it.
study. I would say is when you had Alex Smith in Kansas City, and here comes Patrick Mahomes. Well, he was signed to be a bridge.
Yeah.
No, the Atlanta Falcons signed Kirk Cousins to be their ticket.
Yeah.
To be that guy.
Yeah.
So why would you? It's almost like I told you. You and I were talking yesterday. I'll never forget when RG3 was drafted by the the Commanders, and who did they? Ironically, they drafted Kirk Cousins in like the 5th round. Why would you draft a quarterback controversy? Same as this thing. That's what you essentially did. Because soon as Kirk Cousins starts underperforming, which Kirk Cousins is Kirk Cousins, I think he's a top 15 quarterback.
Oh,
but
I agree, yes. But he's not top 10 or top 5.
Yeah. He's, depending on, I mean, he could get hot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, anybody
can
can
from week to week. But he's Kirk Cousins. He's a good quarterback. I think he's in that, no offense, Detroit, people don't jump down my throat, but I think he's in the same tier as our quarterback. I would take our quarterback over Kirk Cousins, but I'm just saying when you start looking at the tiers, he's in the same tier as a Jared Goff.
He's
You understand what I'm telling you?
elite game manager. That's exactly what Jared Goff is.
Yeah, so once you commit to that, and that can take you there, Goff is a great quarterback. I'm gonna always give the nod to Goff because Goff has actually been to a Super Bowl. He's been to a couple of NFC championships, so he's better than. I'm not saying he's Kirk Cousins. He's better than that.
Right.
But
he's in that same tier bank.
I think the number 8 overall pick. It's a waste of draft resources because you're looking too far into the future. If that's your justification for it, why would you be planning for the fourth year of a contract? Makes no sense. I cannot get around it. So, to each his own, but that's why Atlanta has been doing what Atlanta has been in that position because of stuff like that. I even look at back when they drafted, you have Garrett Wilson on the board, yet you're going to get
Hold on.
duplication of Kyle Pitts.
1 second.
Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year and Pro Football Hall of Famer Daryl Green.
Yo! All right, I'm back. With the 53rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Ben Sinnott. Holler.
Ben
Give
Sinnott,
Give it up.
tight end out of Kansas State.
Tight end, Kansas State.
So they get.
All right, he's 6'3" and 7/8, 250 pounds, run a 4.68, strong hands, solid blocker, elusive. Solid pick for Washington. I mean, they need they need to give their their offense a chance. I mean, quarterback's best friend is the tight end, so you can't be mad at that. He's versatile. That was a nice block.
Oh yeah.
That was a nice block. He could get up and get it, make a man miss. I mean, I like that pick.
It's a great. It's a good pick.
Absolutely.
Commander selected Magic Johnson. That was one of their first picks in the offseason. But yeah, man, I think that's a solid pick, dude. I mean, H-back type, he could line up in multiple places. Line up tight end, on the line, off the line, move, go into the backfield, line up as a
Daniels, Austin Eckler, Terry McLaurin, Jahan
they're
Dotson,
doing something.
Ben Sinnott.
They're doing something. Yeah, they're doing something. They're putting it together. I'll tell you what, this is Cliff Kingsbury time to show and prove because the man that's supposed to be, this, well, I'm not going to call him a prodigy, but just a young football, mind, what he was able to do at Texas Tech. I remember watching him play at Texas Tech, which is crazy, getting up there. But anyway, every night you're looking at SportsCenter and this dude, Cliff Kingsbury, flashes on TV, throws for 503 yards, 7 touchdowns. Like, what in the world are they doing? So, anyway,
Hold on, real quick, we got the Brown selection. I think this is the first Browns pick in this draft. Carl Nassib, 3rd round pick in 2016.
I'm very proud to be representing my Cleveland Browns tonight. It's especially meaningful for me because they drafted me in 2016. It's very meaningful for me because I'm here with Peggy Reisky, the founder and CEO of the Trevor Project. They do incredible work for crisis intervention for our LGBTQ youth, and it's really, really a great job. Thank you very much. Thank you for the Browns for having us. Thank you for the NFL for their continued support of me, of Peggy, of Trevor Project. So let's get down to business. With the 54th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Michael Hall, Ohio State, defensive tackle.
Okay, makes sense.
Go Browns.
Last year they
6'2", and 3/4, 290 pounds, rolls hips, violent hands, inconsistent though. He's gonna have some lumps and bumps that he's gonna have to work this offseason, but I mean it's a good pick. It makes sense. He stays in Ohio. I mean, it's a good pickup. They need some beef up in the middle.
Yeah, I think it's a great pick for him. I mean, that's the strength of their team is that defense. So I'm always a fan of making a strength, strengthening a strength, so to speak. So it's nothing wrong with that. I'm kind of curious to figure out, the quarterback situation. Are we going to see a return to Superman? Or with the quarterback situation, man, it's just like, man, a lot depends on that, or are we going to see, because everything swings around the quarterback. We already know they got Myles Garrett. They got players all over the place, on that defense, but you still got to get that quarterback thing together. So you mean Brock Bowers isn't the only tight end in the draft? Yeah, man. I mean, listen, man. I can't. I understand all the hype, with Brock Bowers. I think there's more than hype and substance. Every time you saw a Georgia game, man, him and Lad McConkey were just tearing it up. So everything all right?
6 picks away, and Chris Braswell
Oh
is
yeah.
still on the board. Oh
That's why
my
we're
God.
really here.
Oh my God.
Man, yep, but yeah, man, I think the boy is good, man. But Ben Sinat, I like him a lot too, man.
I do too.
I just like, yeah, I think he's could be a very valuable part of an offense, once you deploy him.
Oh, yeah.
I can honestly see him a lot like Kyle Juszczyk. I mean, just,
Yeah.
because even though Kyle is primarily a fullback, it's
Right.
just he gives you the receiving ability, and he can line up sometimes sort of in the H position, and still do damage. So yeah, I think that was I think Washington is doing that thing, man.
Yeah. They just got to make
What's the
sure that
best
the
available,
offensive
man?
line, they got to make
Yeah,
sure that offensive line is legit. Other besides that, I mean, they're going to
yeah,
have a very nice team here in a few years.
yeah, for sure. It just depends, like I was saying before, Cliff Kingsbury being an OC, see
Yep.
what he can do.
All right, here
So
is the Dolphin selection. Richmond Webb, 9th overall pick in the 1990 draft.
How y'all doing, Detroit? The Miami Dolphins, with the 55th pick, select Patrick Paul, tackle from the University of Houston.
So we go back to back with.
All right, Patrick Paul out of Houston, 6'7.5", 331 pounds. He's huge. He uses length, but he does have average bend. I mean, a team that, kind of needs that O-line help. I like the pick. I don't know. I think they might have overdrafted him a little bit. But if that's your guy, that's your guy. I can't complain about, drafting your guy at your pick. I mean,
Yeah.
I would have traded back and got him. But if there's nobody calling, you got to pick your pick. And I think
Right.
that's where, first team all Big 12. I mean,
Yeah,
he's the
it's Big
top
12.
guy in his conference. So
In his conference, right?
yeah. So I mean, they got Chop
Mhm.
Robinson and now Patrick Paul. That's one heck of a good draft. I mean, it's not the prettiest. You got 2 hog mollies, but it's
yeah.
a good draft so far for Miami.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can't. I mean, just look at his size.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's not like this big clug. I mean, this is a big man that's actually pretty agile for his size. You're talking about 6'8", man, and he ran like a 5.31. But I mean, thinking about his size and what he was able to do, and like you said, at least you're not getting, a tackle from the WAC or something like that. I mean, it's a
Right.
weaker conference, but it is the best of the weaker conference. So yeah, I mean, I think that's good. They're going to the trenches. Miami has a lot of speed, so
They're about
you
to be
know,
a video game.
yeah, man, it's almost unfair. All the speed.
Them
talent.
in Kansas City.
Yeah, man. Didn't we called it Xavier Worthy last night, right?
Yeah, you did call that.
Bro, it's unfair, man. Patrick can reach him at any point at every point on the field. So yeah, man.
I mean, you
but
got Rashi Rice, you got Xavier Worthy, and now you got Hollywood Brown.
they retooled that
and you
receiver
still
room.
got Travis Kelce still. He
Yeah,
still hasn't
well,
retired yet.
well, he's all right. He's all right.
I mean, he's still the
So,
number
yeah.
one tight end in the league.
Yeah. See,
For now,
I'm liking Kelly Duncan, man, because he 2 sacks in 1,000 plays.
Yeah.
Outstanding. But you know what? I'm not going to defend the pick. I personally wasn't a Chop guy, but I get the potential, and you got to go back, about 3 years ago. They also had Jason Owe Dafe Owe, who was a Penn State product that didn't, for whatever reason, I'm not sure if there's a coaching, it's a scheme thing, whatever it is.
Well, I will say,
but their prospects aren't high. What's that?
I will say Owe, though, has revived himself in Baltimore, though.
That's what I'm saying. So maybe the same way he seemed to flourish when he got to the NFL,
right? Yeah.
Maybe the same thing that happened with Chop. So you're betting on the upside, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying.
Dallas is on the clock with 1.5 minutes. Their first one was Tyler Guyton out of Oklahoma.
Listen, man, that was a win-win. That was a win-win trade, between Detroit and Dallas. So Dallas, I mean, that was sort of the rumor. They liked Tyler Guyton, as far as what they wanted in their tackle. You got to kind of trust Dallas. The one thing you can't trust them is on his offensive line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I give them that. They have
100%.
a rich history under Jerry Jones's watchful eye of getting that offensive line correct. You know what I mean? So the first iteration, with the first dynasty, the second Tyron Smith, Fred, they know their offensive linemen. So we'll see. I thought that was a win-win though. I'm still excited about Terrion Arnold.
Hey, facts. Pick is in for the Cowboys now. Next up is Tampa Bay, unless there is a trade. But, man, I hope they don't go my guy right here. He is the only one I absolutely want in this round.
Oh, who? Kingsley?
No.
Who? Oh, don't say
Braswell.
Chris. That's another one we split on, right?
In the second round, he has more value than a first rounder.
For sure. Yeah. Oh, my gosh, man. All right. I'm sorry, man. I don't need to be telegraphing stuff. I'm sorry, man. This is a player I wanted.
Okay.
You wanted him too.
Ah, crap. Wait. Who's still available? All right, hold on. Here's the selection.
Good evening, Detroit. I'd like to introduce a few people who are up here on stage with me. In our family's household, our #1 Cowboy fan, my son, Chase. I've had the honor and the privilege for serving for and working for two of America's teams. One, serving for the United States Air Force. And two, the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, boy. Glad he led with Service Academy.
You're not supposed to boo a veteran, guys. Just kidding. But I'd also like to introduce a couple other veterans that are joining me on stage. Earlier today, the NFL, alongside the Bob Woodruff Foundation and Move United, hosted the first ever USA Wheelchair Football League Veterans All-Star Game. These All-Stars are part of the National USA Wheelchair Football League, funded by an NFL Salute to Service grant. Please join me in welcoming the co-captains of the game today, retired U.S. Army Corporal Jason Rainey. And retired U.S. Marine Sergeant Alex Wynn.
Hoorah.
To make the pick today for the Dallas Cowboys, I'm going to turn the mic over to Jason, who led his team today as the quarterback to win the league championship this last year. Jason, take it away, sir.
Thank you, thank you. With the 56th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Marshawn Kneeland, defensive end from Western Michigan.
All right, so they go.
I love that pick, but I don't love that team he went to. He's rugged, instinctive rusher. Tuli Tuapolatu is his comp, 6'3", 267 pounds, 4.75 was his 40-yard dash. I mean, Brad Holmes, hey, he had him in multiple times in Detroit.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they did a verbal one at the combine, a verbal meeting, a formal one, and then they, scouted him at the combine, and then they brought him in for a top 30 visit. I believe they went to his pro day as well, brought him in for the local day. I mean, man, one heck of a player that Dallas just went and got. 13 sacks, 28 tackle for a loss in his career.
Yeah.
The 10 tackles for a loss were career highs. I mean, shoot, they went and got a dog, but that also does leave my dog, scooting him back a little bit. And hey, Brad Holmes loves his Alabama guys, so.
Yeah, no question about that.
Double dip at the Bama Playhouse.
Yeah, man, it's about that time. That's for sure.
Pick is in for the Buccaneers, but absolutely,
yeah, man.
Dallas went and got themselves a heck of a player.
I think so, man. I mean, I think I give it a solid B plus to A. It could be some returns. I just, you look at sort of the competition. You get the physical traits. He's long, 6'3", around 270. So he's definitely got enough beef on him. 4'3" defensive end. That's what he is.
Yeah.
So I mean, to put it on that defense in Dallas, hey.
Could they have found their replacement for a D-Law?
Yeah.
D-Law is getting older.
Yeah, the Marcus Lawrence is definitely getting up there, so I think it's there. So, he had a big contract, and I think his contract is coming to an end. I'm not sure what it is, maybe 2 years at most. So it could be. I think that was a solid pick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
And what greater what do you call it, person you can learn from than a person been a Pro Bowl, year in and year
multiple
out.
times.
Yeah.
Yeah. About they physically, they match up. Yeah. So yeah, man, I like Marshawn Kneeland a lot. I would like him in Detroit, though. I do think, I think he's Pascal-ish.
Right.
Maybe a little more twitch than him. You know what I mean? So
a little bit better at pass rush than run pass or the run
yeah,
stop.
Yeah.
I mean, just you give and take a little bit on each player. Like Pascal, I believe, is a better run blocker than a pass rusher. And,
correct.
And Kneeland's more of a better pass rusher than a run stopper. So it's like it's kind of a pick your poison with that.
Yeah. If you put them both together, you'd be a hell of a football player. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So yeah. But yeah, that's a pretty good observation, man. But yeah, back to that day one stuff, man. I mean, I don't know, man. Outside of Detroit, not being trying to be a homer. Outside of us, who did you really like? Who you think really did well on day one? I mean, you hate to say it.
I mean, I liked
being objective.
I liked what the Saints did, because I mean, you had a massive need at tackle. You went and got one of the better end tackles. You didn't get cute with it. You just, hey, I know I got to get this type of this position. Hey, he's the best one on that board. We didn't got him. I like that. I liked the Titans. They did basically the same thing. They now bookend their offensive line. Last year they picked up Peter Skoronski. Then they picked up J.C. Latham. That's who I actually had going to Pittsburgh But that wasn't the case, obviously, because they would have had to win up into the top 10. But and then that's another team that I like that did something was addressing that offensive line with the Steelers. I'm sorry, they went and got I thought wait on. They did get. Oh my goodness! Now I kind of went blank on who they selected.
Who, the Steelers?
Yeah, Steelers.
Yeah,
went and got.
They got the tackle out of Washington.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So they did go offensive line. I wasn't.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love what they've done. I mean, they definitely that dude, man. Like you and I were talking about. Yeah, man. It's definitely a Steelers pick. You got, and like I say, some of the South Pacific,
one quick
influence back there again.
Uh-oh.
Glad to be back in Detroit. Shout out Southeastern 3030. With the 57th pick of the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Chris Braswell from Alabama.
No!
Welcome to the crew.
Oh, that just hurt my feelings.
I know, man. I kept it to myself, man.
First step quickness, waited his turn.
Yeah, man.
You know what? I'm not going. What do you call it? Now I'm 100% on board with Kingsley. I'm on board. Go give me Kingsley Sumatea. He gives you a guard/tackle flexibility. Go get him. And then 5th round, if we don't move in anywhere in the draft, go get me Trevor Keegan, who has guard and center flexibility. You solidified your depth in 2 players. Boom. I'm good now.
Yeah, man. I held that one in. I know you really liked them, But
yeah, I mean, we would have had a trade with Dallas. I don't know if Dallas was gonna give us 2 Bama players.
I'll tell you what, man. It was a good day. I don't know if I got a favorite pick. I could be honest, and again, it's gonna seem like it's a homer, but I just love what Jim Harbaugh did, man.
Yeah.
I just
you didn't get cute with it.
Yeah, man. I love that pick. That was probably because I was sort of surprised. Everybody had him going 7.
Yep. Million people. In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Javon Bullard, defensive back.
That's a good pickup. Hate the team he goes to, but
Eagles better be careful.
Heck of a pickup. Safety nickel flex, explosive, reliable tackle, 5'10", 198. Safety out of Georgia. Georgia produces good players, and that's one heck of a player.
Yeah, man. Packers I'm telling you, dude, the NFC North is it's a competitive division now, man.
Black and blue division.
Yeah, people can say what they want to, man, but hey, we're the champs. But man, they gonna fight us, Chicago is coming, dude. Green Bay already kind of showed their hand, once they got that quarterback position solidified. Yeah, they're coming, man. And Minnesota ain't far off because they did a hell of a job, considering.
Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, to get Dallas Turner where they got him at,
And they went and got their quarterback.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like, and everybody keep talking about J.J. McCarthy like he's some bum. Of course, Michigan is my team, in case you guys know. But man, the dude has every tool in the box.
Facts. 1 second.
Yep.
With the 59th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Blake Fisher, tackle, Notre Dame.
All right, Blake Fisher, tackle out of Notre Dame. Quick feet, foot quickness, punch slides, young, 6'5" 3/4", 310 pounds. Kid out of Notre Dame, heck of a pick.
Great pick.
Yeah.
Great pick, man. Joe Alt gets all the headlines, but he has a counterpart on the other side.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And I'm telling you, bro, I think that's a steal of a pick to get that quality of player. It's
And
just
look where he's
all the
going
shine
to.
is on Joe Alt.
And look
What's
where
that?
he's going.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, dude.
He's about to be.
Texas is building a monster, man.
Yeah.
They really are. So I don't know, man. We're all. I believe the majority of us here are Lions fans. I love what we have and I love what we're doing. But we're 2 picks away. So I don't know, man. Kingsley could come if he does that.
Buffalo. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm curious to see where
at
we're
this
gonna
point, it's like, okay, all your top, D linemen are gone.
Yeah.
So, okay, why not go, what do you call it, a position where we can use some depth? We don't really have a backup tackle. If Taylor Decker goes down, if Frank Ragnow goes down, if Graham Glasgow goes down, or if Kevin Zeitler goes down, or Penei Sewell goes down, who's gonna be our backup? Like, we don't really have that much depth. I will say this: we do have one backup guard / gonna be a camp body battle, and that's Nute Muti, kid from he was on the Las Vegas Raiders roster last season. I absolutely love that kid. He's still relatively young, 24 years old, 25 years old. But, man, I do like him. So, you do got him as a backup, but who else? And he's more of a guard than anything else. So who else? So, with all your top defensive line gone,
I think it's still one more out there, and I hope we get him.
Who?
Jonah Ellis, Utah.
Oh.
Luther Ellis kid.
I
Yeah.
forgot about him.
Jonah Ellis. I love to see him in Detroit because it addresses it's a position of need. It'll get some people to shut up about the edge, even though I think we need
good.
some edge help.
Yeah, I'm
That's
more
the last one.
for me, I'm more D tackle than edge. Like, give me more of a D tackle than an edge guy. That's why I was like Chris Jenkins was a perfect fit for me because he could play inside or outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I just
get a number one at the position, give me some flexibility then at the position.
Yeah. But it's some meat out there.
There's Braylon Trice and guys like that, but I have those like. For me, I have I wouldn't say him because I was gonna say Ellis probably a 3rd round, But
you think
again,
he's
I have him like
early
early 3rd.
More picks?
I know, but I'm just saying like he's more early 3rd round. So if you're gonna get him, this is
talking about moving back. Yeah.
Yeah. Now
I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna play around with it.
Right.
Zach Zenner. That would have been.
He's
cool.
still on the board.
I know. It's just like, at what point do you take the chance on an injured player? We know that Brad Holmes will do it.
I have seen, film of him actually putting hands on somebody else with some workout.
Okay.
So I don't know. He might be ready sooner than we all think.
Oh my! Let me shut up.
Am I gonna be mad?
Nope. If you are, I think you. No, you should not be mad.
Okay, because you're just like,
Nope. I think it's genius.
Okay.
It's the Buffalo Bills. Aaron Williams coming back out.
I gotta turn my TV off and turn it back on a next commercial.
First off, shout out to Detroit for hosting such a great event. Y'all did a great job. Much love. Shout out to all my people in Buffalo out there at venue. My guys in Texas, the Nolo crew. Mom and dad, love you guys. Siblings, all that. With the 60th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Cole Bishop, DB, Utah.
Now they've lost some guys in the back.
That is a very good pickup. 6'2", 206, ball magnet, directs traffic, covers tight ends. I mean, I had him and Shoni Vaki, that right there on my list.
I like him a lot too.
Attacks downhill. I mean, Brian Branch back up. Maybe put both of them out there on the field with Kirby Joseph, to give Iffy a little breather. I mean, you could do a lot with him. That's why I was like, I had him on my board. But they got Von Miller, Gregory Russo, Ed Oliver, Matt Milano, and now Cole Bishop on their defense. It does make a lot of sense.
That.
Pick is in already, baby. Pick is in.
So now teams know that he has a little bit better range than maybe they might have even thought.
Yeah, especially with that size.
All right, is this too loud?
He's got the length, and then when you put the size there as well, and then
it's not too loud.
Production. And
yeah,
when I say
good.
audible, I mean as a blitzer for Morgan Scalley, their defensive coordinator.
Please welcome the mayor of the city of Detroit, Mike Duggan, accompanied by 1997 NFL MVP,
the GOAT,
two-time Offensive Player of the Year, 10-time Pro Bowler, Pro Football Hall of Famer, and Lions great Barry Sanders. Hello.
Barry.
I have to say, all of you have really made a difference in this year's draft. I appreciate you. To announce the pick in this year's draft for the Lions, Mayor Mike Duggan.
Oh, come on.
It's a thrill to be here with Barry Sanders, the greatest running back I ever saw.
Facts. Hey, if you haven't seen him, go watch his highlights.
And a special thank you to everybody here who came from across Michigan and across the United States to help Detroit set new attendance records for the NFL Draft. It's a great time to be in Detroit. And with the 61st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions
just spoiled it.
Ennis Rakestraw Jr., defensive back, Missouri.
Your guy, DJ.
Listen, bro.
Double dip at the position.
Who heard me say double dip?
What?
Double dipping, baby.
Double
hey, who heard me say it? Did you hear me say it?
Yes, sir.
Listen, bro. This is all I'm saying. This is why everybody is so pissed off. Or I see a lot of people. You're talking about, look at the wide receivers we have in our division.
Yeah.
Justin Jefferson, you're talking about the Minnesota receivers. We're talking about Chicago receivers. And now we're talking about Green Bay receivers. You can never have enough defensive backs. Look at the defensive backfield now. Look at what the Eagles did. Howie Roseman, to me, him and Brad Holmes are the two best GMs in the NFL. These boys went and got it, and you know what? Yeah, we need some edge help.
Hey, they got new villain shirts.
Come on, baby.
I love those new villain shirts.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not watching that broadcast. What you watching, NFL Network?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Double dip. You got it right.
Carlton
I
Davis,
love it.
Ennis
Great
Rakestraw Jr., Terrion Arnold, Brian Branch, Kirby Joseph, Aiden Hutchinson. Bro, like, Super Bowl, here we come.
I'm going to do what you did, okay? Ennis Rakestraw Jr. Sprints, highly competitive with a quality toughness at the position. Sound like Detroit, right?
Yep.
Rough ride for receivers when he's jamming them from the press. Excellent body control allows him to stay in phase against comeback routes. Drives hard to the throw off coverages and runs through the target. uses well-timed punches, the peanut punch, and slaps to disrupt the catch. Salty in run support and willingness to wrap up and lift the ball carriers.
All right, one sec. I'd first like to say, former Detroit Lion, Haloti Nada.
I miss and love you every day. With that being said, Detroit, what's up?
Love it, man.
Spent some time here.
Yeah. Oh, Derek losing it.
Other than that, Flock Nation,
I know it
we
is.
are up with the 62nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Roger Rosengarten, tackle, Washington.
That's a good pickup. That's a
Bruh.
good pickup. Rosengarten out of Washington. I like it. Aggressive pass pro, excellent angles, tester, 6'5", 3/8", 308 pounds. Yeah, I mean,
You say Grid losing it right now.
hey, I love it. I
love it, man. You have to look at what we have in our division, dude.
Yes.
You got to mess with Keenan Allen, Moore.
Yep,
You got to
DJ
deal
Moore.
with DJ Moore. You got to deal with Justin Jefferson. You got to deal with the other kid from USC. I can't think right now.
I'm going to do something for y'all, okay?
Bro, I love it.
I'm going to do something for y'all. Okay, Chicago Bears roster. Let's just go over what they got, okay? Okay. They got Keenan Allen, Colin Johnson, Velus Jones Jr., DJ Moore, Roma Dunes, Dante Pettis.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. And then they got Cole Kmet. They got Gerald Everett, DeAndre Swift, and Roshan Johnson. Travis Herbert and Khalil Herbert.
Man.
I mean, you got to combat that. And I've told everybody, including Derek, that you got to, I mean, when Brad Holmes says he loves a guy, that means he's high on that guy.
Yeah.
He is high on Josh Pascal. He likes him. He drafted him. He drafted James Houston. He brought James Houston back at least for 1 year with the exclusive rights. Oh, we got a trade with the Chiefs and 49ers, 63rd overall, 6th round pick for the 64th and something else. But, I mean, you got to combat stuff like that.
You have to.
And that right there is, I mean, you got coverage sacks. We can get the sacks and coverage sacks.
And let's not forget we got Emmanuel Mosley on the men.
Exactly.
So it's just like, bro, that was the right pick. I'm sorry.
100%.
I'm sorry, bro.
Double dip, make it a strength. Your secondary is going to be lights out.
Yeah.
Jamal Charles.
The San Francisco 49ers have traded a 63 pick to Kansas City Chiefs. With the 63 pick in the 24 draft, Kansas City select Kinsley Suamaiya from BYU.
I wasn't going to say nothing, man. I'm sorry.
Son of a biscuit.
I know it.
6'4", 5'8", 326, athletic, excellent in space, and consistent pass pro.
Yeah. I get it, man. I get it. What's up, Pep? Yeah, my lab.
I mean, granted, we did what's right.
Okay, no, put your heart on your sleeve.
We did what's right. I just
tell your feelings, not what the audience wants to hear. Let's go, Trox. How do you feel about it, Kingsley or Ennis Rakestraw Jr.? I
mean, give me Rakestraw all day.
Okay.
Because of, I just mentioned that's just the Chicago Bears that we do play twice a year. I'm just throwing that out there, throwing them.
Yeah.
It's
a lot in our division now, man.
Too much in our division.
At that wide receiver position, come on, dude.
I mean, you
It's
got
the
to even
right
stop and
choice.
think about it. You got J.J. McCarthy thrown to Justin Jefferson and Addison.
Jordan Addison.
And on top of that, he got T.J. Hawkinson over there.
Exactly.
I mean,
look at the Bears fleet.
Exactly.
Then Green Bay is a lesser known fleet, but it's coming.
It's coming. I mean, they got a few dogs out there already.
Exactly.
And they're even in their second and third year.
Exactly. You have to combat that. If you can't get a premium edge, you don't feel like you got enough disruption. Bro, listen, the weakness of our team is the secondary.
Yes.
Come on, man.
It ain't no more.
Hey, listen, man.
It ain't no more.
Derek, I know he's going off, man. And I hate it. I feel because he really wants an edge, but you can't do that, man. You gotta play chess with these guys out here, man.
Hey, this is
it's
chess,
not like
checkers.
Our pressure rate is low. We have a very, very good pressure rate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And pressure does mean something. You can disrupt the play and not get the sack, but you can create a turnover just from pressure. Yeah, sack nullifies the play. I get that. But, it's not like somebody's breaking records here. You just need to affect that quarterback. So,
right.
Front end helps the back end, vice versa.
Yep, 100%.
If you could hold up in coverage, maybe we'll start getting more sacks.
Exactly.
So all it needs is an extra second, and now it's a sack.
Yep.
So I don't know, man. I can't imagine. I wouldn't even want to look at Derek right now because I know he has lost it, and that's my guy for the record. Love him too, but he is so set on these edge rushers, man. He is hot. So,
but I mean, I get it too. I mean, me and him, were both since 2019. Like we've been on this platform talking Detroit and this, that, the other since 2019, and it's always been about the edge rushing. Like we get one, we don't get the other, or we don't have nothing, or we overpay for one, aka Trey Flowers.
Oh my gosh! Don't bring that one up.
I get it 100% why a person would go mad about that, but I'm not going to settle for a position just to settle for a position.
Yeah, just to say we checking a box.
Exactly. That to me is checking a box. Like me, I would have went Chris Braswell. Yep,
right.
I would have went him.
That's more than that's a checking a box, but it's a positive. That would have been a positive step.
Exactly.
Correct.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree with that now.
But if he's not there, I'm not going to just take an edge, just take one. I can make a move and say, hey, a couple guys that I know ain't going to be here next year or something like that. Hey, give me what do you call it? Give me this and I want a 3rd round pick for all these people, and things like that. And once you do that, now you could be like, okay, hey, now we're ready.
Yeah.
Well, and we could get back in. Now, if I want to go edge, I could go get, a what's his name?
Luther Ellis. You could not Luther Ellis, but yeah, the baby Ellis. Yeah.
Yeah. Like you could.
That's what I'm saying. You can go and get somebody like that now, but what you have done, you have overhauled those corners.
Yes. And if you stop and think about it, if you really stop and compare apples to oranges and this, that, the other, okay, here's something that's not being talked about. And that is, after this year, we do not have really any corners on our roster because what's his name is still on a 1-year deal, and Carlton Davis. Hold on one quick second.
Position, Joel, because if they go corner, I think that.
Hey, that's what's his name.
I think they want to leave Diamador Lenore in it.
That's what's his name, the comedian. Anthony Spice Adams.
Oh, that's my boys. Spice crazy, man.
He always be having me laughing.
Yeah, man, all the time.
Detroit Martin Luther King Crusaders. So it's an honor and a pleasure to be here. With the 64th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the NFC champion San Francisco 49ers select Renardo Green,
DB, Florida State.
I like that. I like that. 6 foot. I'm sorry, 5'11", 186. Good battle versus Malik Nabers. Quick feet, effective blitzer. You know, I like that. I ain't mad at that pick.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like the team name we went to because we do got to face the 49ers this regular season.
Oh yeah, yeah, but I
and
mean,
we got
I think
butt whooping to give them for that NFC Championship game.
yeah. But listen, man. Now, hey, Grit got a very good point. He said now Brad needs to get on the phone with Cincy and get Henderson. Trey Henderson, he wants to go. He want to go, man.
And
Bring him.
hey, we don't have what's his name back and Chris oh my gosh, what's his name? He's been here since Brad Holmes, the edge rusher. Chris something. Oh my gosh, what is his name?
You're talking about the former first round pick, 53. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, now that you say it, I see everything except for the name.
Exactly.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
He's not here anymore.
Who kind of overproduced? I mean, he really, you know, just that very first year he was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
You know, so I mean, you got him gone. You got, I mean, basically all you have is the guys. All right, come on.
And now we ask all currently serving members
What's
of
up,
the
Andrew?
military and all who have served, please stand and be recognized. Thank you for your
All right, pick is in now. Come on. They've been on pick selection, doing all this other stuff, but
some meritorious times at the University of Michigan before he became a Brown Bear and, of course, New York Jet. The Jet at 72nd overall, moving up to 65.
I mean, are they not going to select? Like, what's going on?
Was their choice 11th overall last night at offensive line to try and protect Aaron Rodgers. Who do you think they're spotting that they wanted to jump the line here?
Yeah, but I'm
looking at wide receivers with them. We thought maybe there was a chance. I gave him Robadunze in the mock draft. So when you look at receivers that are left there, Malachi Corley's the only one left in my top 50. Then you have Roman Wilson from Michigan. You've got Troy Franklin from Oregon. So again,
actually, Roman Wilson would fit real
different
well with
looking to add
Jets.
to their receiver room.
Here's Braylon. Good to see him.
Yes, sir. Detroit,
And
we in the building.
it got to be Roman Wilson.
My city doing so good. Also, shout out to University of Michigan. Go blue.
Go blue.
Go blue.
You know what time it is. You know what time it is. J-E-T-S. The Carolina Panthers have traded the 65th pick to the New York Jets. With the 65th pick in the 2024 draft, the New York Jets select Malachi Corley, wide receiver out of Western Kentucky. Let's go, Jets.
What?
It's top 50 player.
I don't know if I like that. I mean, he is a Yak King, quick hitter, compact. He's 5'10" and 5'8" with 215. I mean, I get it. I almost want to say that's the Aaron Rodgers guy.
Yeah.
Like that Randall Cobb kind of, short, compact guy that just he's just gonna get yardage.
What do you say?
So I don't know. What's your thoughts on Malachi Corley out of Western Kentucky?
Close the door, son. I'm sorry. Yeah, doing daddy duties at the same time. I think it's fine. I mean, for what it is, the Jets needed a shifty slot guy. I guess like you were saying, the fair comp or the person you were talking about would be Roman Wilson, being his class. I mean, things didn't work out with who did they trade to the Browns?
I mean, they
I
do
can't even
got
think of his
Garrett
name right
Wilson,
now.
Mike Williams,
Yeah,
and Malachi Corley.
Yeah. So, and he's what they need. He's a different body type.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I get it now.
Draft.
Yeah.
Ask somebody to help.
There wasn't any more food.
Colson,
I'm sorry.
Wilson, Phillips, Jones, Lloyd, Wilson, Hunt, Dorless, Puny, and McLaughlin is left on the board on the top 200. Pick is in for Arizona
to come back in. But
this is the one
for Leonard Davis to come back out and tell us who the latest Arizona Cardinal is here in Detroit, as we're now 2 picks into round 3.
Cardinal fans, we got another one for you. With the 66th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Trey Benson, running back, Florida State.
So the third round.
Let's go.
I love it.
I love it too. And it's on my team.
Bro,
Let's
I
go.
love it. This is the one right here.
Yes,
this
sir.
Is who I thought that would have been perfect in Dallas. I mean, again, just being objective. I don't have any rooting interest, pro or against, but
Right.
I thought that's who Dallas would have targeted. This is my number one running back on the board. Easy.
Yep.
I understand injury concern. The boy came back and ran a 4.39 40. You're talking about speed, power. If he had come out last year with those numbers and you look at the tape, he'd been right up. I'm telling you, man, I really, really, really like Trey Benson, man. I'm a huge
NFL
fan,
comparisons to Brees
bro.
Hall.
Arizona has gotten, some explosiveness on offense. You're talking about the best wide receiver and the best running back. Objectively speaking, bro, that's a home run pick for me. Arizona's nice. That's
absolutely
very, very nice. Yep. So
they compared Benson to Brees Hall, and I love that comparison.
Oh, bro,
you got Kyler Murray, James Conner, Trey Benson, Marvin Harrison Jr., and Trey McBride.
And Trey McBride, they hadn't even taken the top off of that one quite yet, So, the top is, they loosened it, but the cap is not completely off, because they had some other tight ends ahead of them named Zach Ertz, So now
who did
it's
play
going to be
for the Lions last year.
Yeah, at the end, signed him. But yeah, man, I'm trying to tell you, Arizona is kind of retooling, bro.
2 picks tonight.
I like that pick too.
With the 67th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Brandon Coleman, tackle, TCU.
Okay.
They got their tackle.
Brandon Coleman. I like that pick. They now like, hey, we got to get our quarterbacks in protection.
Yeah. So, to me, that's almost like, that's just a dart throw. At this point, like you said, you saw the Kingsley. You like him? Yeah, well, I can't. Okay. Well, I like Kingsley. Yeah, I like the upside of that, even better, the kid out of Notre Dame. But this one, it's just like, okay.
See, this is the thing, though. He's not tackled. Like, they're drafting him as a guard.
As a guard?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I said tackle, I'd be like, I would actually throw him inside. But no, they're like, hey, we're not going to make him say just throw him to the inside. They were going to draft him for the inside.
Yeah, well, I saw he ran the sub 540, so that kind of makes sense, you know?
Yep.
So you're moving, you know? So, yeah, what's going on, Matthew?
What's up, Matthew? Matthew Skillo's in the building.
Yep. So, yeah, man. You know, some of our fans, man. I mean, it's friends. We all got our opinions about different players. I just think, you know, the thing that I offer to say, you know, a good friend, Grid, you know, and other Lions fans. Listen, man. I'm not going to say the Lions overachieved, but you and I have had conversations over the years, Trox. I thought that we got here quicker. I thought what happened this year would have been year 4.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So we got here quicker, and there's no reason for me to not trust in management, the leadership, this foresight of Brad Holmes and his team and our head coach. So even when you doubt it, bro, we were a half away from representing the NFC in the Super Bowl.
And we beat the team that was in the Super Bowl.
Exactly. So it's just like, okay, I get it. We may be disappointed, but real talk, we were upset when we drafted Jahmyr Gibbs and Jack Campbell in the first round.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That wasn't ideal, you know, but looking back on it, it was the right thing.
Exactly.
You look at all the drafts that we waited and took Amon-Ra St. Brown. It's easy to see it now. We couldn't see it back then.
Yep.
So all I say, and I offer Derek and anybody else, is like, until he gives you reason to doubt, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just trust him, you know, and I'm not saying be sheeple. I'm not saying not have your own opinion. You know, I'm not saying go into it blindly, but there's no reason to I have to. You know, I have to just give this man the benefit of the doubt.
I mean,
and this particular draft, oh, bro.
I mean, I'm going to say this. Like, you've known me for many years. You know, this community has known me for 5 years as well. Like, I am probably, you know, I could go from 0 to 100 like that. I mean, I could be happy as all can be. And then if something doesn't seem right, I could go and be super, super angry. But one thing that Brad has shown me is let this process play out. Even if like I said at the beginning of this own stream, if you have a plan and that plan does not go through, Brad always has a backup plan that's just as good, if not better, than the original plan.
Yeah.
I mean, he did that with Jonah Jackson just now, like this offseason. I love Jonah Jackson. I went ham crazy. TJ Hawkinson, when he got traded, I went ham crazy. We got Sam Laporta and we got Kevin Zeitler. How can I be mad?
We just need to learn to shut up, sit back. You know, I mean, if you want to say, you know, voice your displeasure for it, but I mean, not to the point where, I mean, it's just, I don't know. Because I love the passion and I get it. You know what I mean? I'm passionate too. You saw I was a nervous wreck last night. I'm like,
you see me just now with this one. I was like,
yeah, I was really nervous, but at the same time, some of that energy can be converted into something negative, and I don't want it to be that. You know what I mean? Let's have some objective thought here. We don't have to sing Kumbaya and agree with everything. You and I always we respectfully disagree. It's okay.
I love when people don't agree with what I say. Yeah. You know why? Because now that also entitles me to look through your eyes on why you're different than me. And guess what? That's going to make me a better person to look at things. And vice versa. I want, you know, you not agreeing with me to look through my eyes on why I feel that way.
Yeah.
For the New England Patriots pick, I am joined tonight by two special guests, Christian Harvey and Emma Fries, seniors from Morehouse College and Emory University. Christian and Emma are examples of individuals who are working to rebuild
What's up, Pass?
between the black and Jewish communities. Both groups have been subject to vicious hate. To fight it together, tonight they are representing Robert Kraft's Foundation to combat anti-Semitism, whose mission is to fight the rising hate happening across the United States, to educate those sitting on the sidelines, to stand up to Jewish hate and all hate through the Blue Square campaign. I am thrilled to have these tremendous leaders here tonight showing that what it means to stand up for one another and work towards putting the end to the hatred that exists in our world today. Christian, Emma, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Vincent and the entire NFL for your support.
We are honored to be champions working to fight the rising hate happening in communities across the United States.
With the 68th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft,
The New England Patriots select
Peyton Wallace.
Wow, he was still available?
Yeah, man. Yeah. This is dude, this is one of the most tackle-rich drafts I think I've ever seen, man. It's a lot of tackles out there, man.
And that's a steal of a pick. You got him in the 3rd round.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is not like, it's just very tackle-rich.
That was my tackle 2 on my board.
Tackle 2?
Yeah, for Lions. Obviously, we're not going to get into like your top guys.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like I had Kingsley and then I had him.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, again,
Drake Mace, Jalen Polk, and Caden Wallace.
I'm going to tell you, man.
That offense is going to be more improved.
I'm going to tell you, boy. Jim Harbaugh is doing this thing so far.
Pick is in. I think this got to be his running back because he said he's going to go hard at him.
Is back.
He said he's going to go hard for Blake Corum. It's got to be Blake.
Thank you, Detroit. Thank you. This is a very special night. You should be so proud of what you're doing.
If it's not, I'm going to be shocked.
This is also a very reflective night for us in the green room, especially us old guys who get a chance to remember our careers. And it gives me an opportunity to thank the NFL for having us, but also the Chargers who stuck with me during my battle with Crohn's disease, my ostomy surgery, and allowed me to play 10 years. So for all my teammates, my coaches, thank you very much for all you've done for us. So tonight, Jim Harbaugh got one of his boys.
Then it has to be Blake.
The 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Junior Colson, linebacker.
Oh, whoa! That's an underrated move.
A very underrated move.
He got himself
Junior Colson.
He got himself a darn good player.
6'2" and a quarter, 238.
Third player in the draft. Here we are. He comes
national champion. Let's go.
I believe he'd be
instinctive, physical, tough. David Harris comparison. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man. What can you find to get Junior at this point, man? I like what he's doing, man. He's building that team in his own image. You know,
dang.
I like it. I like it. I can't lie.
I love it.
I think that's a great pick for him, man.
Yes, sir.
And then you got Joe Alt, Ladd McConkey, and Junior Colson. You're talking. I mean, what are the other middle linebackers are there? I mean, that's a top 3. You know, I mean, I was an Edgerrin Cooper guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Who else in the middle? Junior Colson, man.
Ain't
I love it.
Yeah.
Much.
Ain't much in that linebacker room. Like you got, like you said, you got Edgerrin Cooper, and you have to throw the national champion in Junior Colson in that.
That's a leader.
Yeah.
That was a great pick, man. Great pick. Yeah, thanks
And
for
he's
everybody tonight watching us, man. Rocking with us.
absolutely. Shout out
Yeah,
to
man.
14 still in the building. Appreciate y'all.
Yep, for sure, man. Yeah, we've been discussing these kind of pick by pick, man. There's some
Joey Bosa, Khalil Mack, Junior Colson, Asante Samuel, Derwin James as pieces on that puzzle.
yeah. Where did Kenneth Murray go to? Did he go to where did Kenneth Murray go?
That's a good question.
Yeah, because I know that was their future middle linebacker, but I
Yeah, he
want to see if
left.
he got traded. Yeah, Kenneth Murray.
Was it Baltimore?
Or was it Philly?
That's a
For
good
Tennessee
question.
Titans. Yeah,
Oh,
he
Tennessee
was.
Titans?
Yeah. Yep. So they needed a new middle linebacker for sure.
Hey, perfect
I think
fit.
that's a solid pick.
27 years ago, me and my identical twin brother were picked in the 1997 draft.
The better brother.
As the
Who's that
36th
talking?
pick. My brother was the 6th pick
Oh.
in the 3rd round. He's now a Hall of Famer. With the 6th pick, the 70th pick overall, in the 3rd round of the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select cornerback Andrew Phillips, University of Kentucky.
I like that.
Good luck, Andrew.
It's been a good night.
Inside
There you go.
outside warrior. Tyreek Stevenson's his comp, 5'10", 190. I like him. He like he said, inside outside kind of guy.
Yep.
You know, line up
Yep.
anywhere and do your job. I like it.
Yep. Ain't
But
nothing wrong with it.
reason why I threw a jab at Tiki Barber is that the better one in Rondé Barber is because he made a comment about Detroit. I forgot
Yeah.
what it was, but I still don't forget that he made a jab at Detroit. So
Tiki Barber he started a mutiny in his own locker room. Nobody really cared for Tiki. Rondé was the quiet one. Tiki was the chatty one. So
yeah,
they didn't even want him back in the Giants locker room when he became a sideline reporter. You
Yeah.
remember that
yeah.
a couple years back. So all right, chat. So let me ask you guys a question. What do you get? We got 15 people, 13 people here so far. What do you give our Lions draft grade? I want to know what everybody think.
Definitely put it in the chat. What do you think the Lions got on their draft grade?
The Cardinals
So
get to
far.
choose their 5th player in this
With
draft.
the 71st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Isaiah Adams, guard, University of Illinois.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Two-time
So-
All Big Ten honorable mention. 25 starts in 2 seasons at Illinois, 14 at right guard, 10 at right tackle, 1 at left tackle. Obviously, he'll play more guard than tackle in the NFL, but I like it. I mean, the one thing I'll always say is you got to protect your quarterback.
Yeah, for sure.
You know,
But the thing that I like about that pick is, of course, Kyler is a smaller quarterback. Quarterback. So you got to get some offensive linemen. You can't get that dude 6'5", 6'6"
Yeah.
offensive lineman and guard. You got to get him something a little bit smaller, a little bit shorter, and protect him up the gut as well because he's scrambling. So you want to get smaller and athletic, but at the same time, look at the conference he comes from. So he's played against stiff competition. He went up against our guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, it's pretty good. I agree. I agree with Kelly Duncan, A- on the Lions draft so far.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we'll see how it pans out. But to me, I think it's just Brad Holmes doing what Brad Holmes do. It was a chess move. It was very strategic. The Terrion Arnold, nobody in this chat right now could say they could see us getting Terrion Arnold.
Brad Holmes
Nobody.
didn't even know he was about to get Terrion Arnold.
No, he didn't know that.
He
didn't know
for real
that.
said in his press conference,
Right.
"Hey, I didn't even imagine Terrion
Yeah.
Arnold was going to be even in striking distance.
Yeah,
I don't think
exactly.
anybody thought that.
Nobody could foresee that. People may have mocked him, but it was with trades and giving up a bunch of assets
Absolutely.
that we really didn't have.
Right.
But my God, man, then you double down on the I love the double dip. I'm
I
a
do
fan
too.
of double dipping.
And that goes back to this. Carlton Davis is going to be a free agent after this year.
Yeah.
Amik Robertson is going to be a free agent after this year.
1-year deal. Yep.
E-Man is about to be a free agent after this year, and he could
1
be
year.
done without the year for his career.
Correct.
I mean,
Who's left?
Who's left?
What we just drafted.
What we just drafted. This is we only have 2 guys that are going to be here past this year.
Yeah, there you go. So everybody kind of heard about it, including our boy Dick. I don't get it. What are you supposed to do, man? And I know it's not his show.
I will say this. He'll probably get over it once the season starts and he sees when things are going in the way it's supposed to go.
Yeah.
And when we're hoisting that Lombardi trophy,
Dude.
I think that's when he's going to be like, all right, Brad, yeah, I got to get my
It's a
flowers.
difference maker, man. We got immediate impact players. You can in our defense, and we run a 4-2-5. I mean, that's 5 DBs that we can fill out, and we got to. Man, I love the DB.
Real talk, man. I wouldn't mind going one more. There's a
guy, or safety or something. I mean, I like to get another DB. And they're talking. Is Tracy Walker is he still kicking around the idea of coming back?
Oh, I don't know if he's kicking the idea of coming back, but I know he's not on our team.
He came for a visit. No, he came for a visit. Yeah, Tracy Walker was in the building about a week and a half ago. So I'm not the biggest Tracy Walker fan, but hear me out. If you're talking about setting somebody that knows the city, who understands the scheme that they're playing in, it's not like the guy was horrible. He just was supplanted by superior talent. Brian Branch is a superior talent to him.
Yeah.
He came in and took his job. Yeah. His job was taken. But we talk about
depth. Yeah.
What's that? Yeah, Ify Melifonwu. That's just better than the other guy from Illinois.
Yeah.
Again, so it's not like Tracy is just this bum, but I did say he was the 4th best safety on our roster, right?
Yeah.
But if you can humble yourself, come back and say, okay, thank you for the opportunity. Now I know my role. Tracy has always been willing to come up and hit. You know what I mean? So I like the idea of it. I just didn't like the idea of him getting paid premium safety money when he's the 4th best safety on the roster. So
no, I fully agree with that.
Yeah.
And the reason why I said I don't mind going one more, it's a kid out of Arkansas. Hold on one quick second.
Second round pick from the Rams. Anyway, here's Musa Muhammad back at the podium.
And with the 72nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Trevin Wallace, linebacker, Kentucky.
That's solid. I like it. Explosive timing burst, blitzer, covers tight end, 6'1" and 1/8, 237 pounds, linebacker out of Kentucky. I like it. I mean, run stuffer kind of guy. And look at that division that they play in. NFC and it's NFC South. So they're gonna have to go up against Tampa Bay, New Orleans, and who else?
Tampa Bay, New Orleans. Man, stop. Man, why would you do that, man? Why are you blanking out in the middle of it, dude? Don't do that because you're making me mess up. Atlanta, New Orleans.
Atlanta.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's right, Atlanta.
You took it out of my head. No, I've been blanking all night, man.
But I mean, I like that pick. You got to stop the run. Because what do I always say in every single game stream? Run the football, stop the run. Play sound defense, discipline football, and have the will to win.
That's what I always kind of go back to. As advanced as and many changes that the game experiences,
One quick
it
second.
comes down to the same principles.
Absolutely.
Most times.
Cowboys select Cooper Beebe, guard,
Cooper
Kansas
Beebe.
State.
That's a premium pickup right there.
Beautiful pick, man.
Going back to what you said earlier in the stream, Dallas knows how to retool that offensive line.
That's what they're doing, man. It's a great pick by the Cowboys.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I'm no Cowboy fan, and I'm not an empathizer either.
Right.
But that's where they just.
That's their bread and butter.
I think that's what it is. You have to get back to what your identity is. Start from the trenches. You already built this little cute thing.
I also heard that I think they went and got Zeke back. I don't know if it's confirmed or whatever, but I think they're talking about bringing Ezekiel Elliott back.
Yeah. I think they just missed out on Trey Benson. I knew that had to. I would have been doing it, but yeah, go Cowboys. So we got some new people in the building. Welcome to the chat tonight.
100 people. What's going on, brother? Racing King, how's it going? Hey, 100 people. What do you think? How did we do in this draft, brother? How did we do in this draft?
In a center. Yeah. Because remember, Tyler Biadasz went to Washington, and they're set at guard right now.
Andre Rison's back.
What's up, Melinda?
A representation of the Atlanta Falcons. This great shirt that I have on. With the 74th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Braylon Trice, linebacker, Washington.
That's a heck of a pickup. And if we didn't trade up to go get Terrion, he would have been there at that 73rd pick. Where Dallas went. Yeah. But that's a competent pick. Yeah, oh yeah. That's a very good pickup. Going to Atlanta again.
It's a competent pick. We're gonna get past the first, their number 8th overall pick. That's a competent pick, and it makes sense.
Even their second pick in the second round.
Of course.
They're putting together a team of the future and now.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I think that's a good pick for them. I'm not. Me and you had that discussion too off air. I'm not the biggest Braylon Trice guy, but at this point in the draft, that's a very great value.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a great value. I did forget to mention JT's 32nd month membership message. Shout out to you, JT. Says, "Love you all, Trox fam. Can't wait for the season." Hey, that's all facts, JT. Appreciate that. What's up, Save Soul?
Yeah, you missed one by Kelly Duncan. He said, Troxel, remember I said 1 year ago that Dan would turn Detroit around. He needs to share that drive with the Panthers. I live in North Carolina.
Hey, I will say this, though. Carolina is in better hands than they have been. They kind of got rid of every bad thing, got brand new front office. They got brand new coaches. So, who knows? Maybe this new regime is going to do better in Carolina.
Boy, here come these nasty Bears again.
Watch another one.
God.
Going back to what I was trying to say, the corner out of Arkansas, Dwight Nudie McLaughlin.
Okay.
He might have small hands, but dude is a freak athlete. Like, he got so much potential.
We was talking about Johnny Wilson. You're 6'6", and you got take my strong hand, grab my strong hand. Like, man, what? You catching?
Hey, let me use my strong hand.
Man, you can't be that big with them little bitty hands, man. Dang. So I was just trying to. We just kind of laughing about it, guys. We were just because I was really trying to figure out here's a dude 6'6", running a sub 440 or 4.45 40, and he's not mentioned, at 230 pounds. What's wrong with him? I looked at the tape, smooth route runner. He accelerates just fine. I mean, it's slow, but he's got some long speed. I'm like, what's wrong with this dude? So Trox told me, he was like, hey, he got small hands.
Yeah.
So I started looking up the stats. He had a lot of drop passes too. So, yeah, man.
But real talk, I would go after Johnny Wilson at wide receiver, and I would go after Dwight Nudie McLaughlin.
Yeah, I don't know him, so I have no.
Turn on that film as soon as you can, because
You say he's a corner?
Yes, he's.
So you would actually triple dip?
Yes,
you really,
sir.
You really willing to put our esteemed colleague and friend into the hospital? Would you?
Hey, I'm all about wins and losses. I don't care about what people got to say on mock drafts and this, that, the other. I care about wins and losses. I got the Brad Holmes mentality at this point.
Yeah.
And, hey, if that's our weakness, it's going to be our strength. Because if you stop and look at it, though, what has Brad Holmes done every single draft? He's taken a weakness and built it into a strength that very next year.
I got no complaints there, brother. I agree with you 100%. Yeah, speedy recovery to you, B, with your hip placement surgery.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm actually fresh off. Well, it's been a year, but I had that's why I couldn't join us last year, because I had spinal fusion surgery myself. So I understand it, man. Praying for your full recovery, and that pollen is a monster. So,
oh yeah,
I live in Virginia Beach, and it tears me up. It gets worse every year. So we're in full bloom here.
Pick is in for the Bears.
So this is really, the Bears just did something that I hate to say it, man. I absolutely love what they just did.
All right, here we go. See, are they coming out? They're coming out.
And Caleb Williams together in Chicago. What a day for Bears fans. Let's send things now to the stage.
They better upgrade that offensive line. That's all I got to say.
All right. What up, Doe?
Being a Tillman.
Got a wide range of fans out there. With the 75th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Karan Amagaji, tackle out of Yale.
Love it.
Yeah, you could say it's a smart pick there out of Yale. This is someone that's a little bit of a project that you've got to...
Yep. I see
Bruh.
why.
But look at
But
it.
what I say, though, too, I said they better upgrade that offensive line. They're going to keep...
You say, you hit a home run.
I mean...
You swung and hit a home run, my man.
You got your wide receiver. You got your quarterback. You got your tight ends. You got your running game. At some point, you got to address that offensive line. That's why you killed Justin Fields and had to ship him out. You never gave him an offensive line.
Yep.
Or much of
It's a
anything.
project, but that man got all the tools, man. He just played at Yale. No, IQ is not. That's probably his superpower.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Hold on a second. I got to restart this. What do you call it? Because the audio went out. What in the world? All right, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, yep. All right, we're good to go. So, here we go.
Yeah, man. I hear you, Kelly.
Tony Scheffler.
Tony Scheffler. I hadn't heard that.
Tony Scheffler.
Dang.
Al Wilson, John Lynch, Jason Elam,
That's Broncos.
Prater, and the greatest undrafted wide receiver in NFL history, Rod Smith, the world's greatest fans. Super fan, Alan Levine Jones, who we lost
most recently, rest in peace, Bronco Betty. My coach, Mike Shanahan, put Mike Shanahan in the Hall of Fame. Let's go Broncos. God bless Bo Nix.
I mean, you're not going to shout out your Lions that you played for?
The three-time Super Bowl champion Denver Broncos select Jonah Ellis, linebacker, Utah. You're going to love it, brother.
That's what I wanted.
First of all, I think I saw Kyle Brandt wearing that jacket last night.
I'll let you take over on this one.
Yeah, man. I just think he got everything, including NFL. He got NFL pedigree. I mean, Luther Ellis, one of the better, defensive end in Detroit Lion history. And outside of that tie, I mean, he has NFL DNA. I think at this point, for what you're getting in the upside, he has all the tools. He's not this lightning bolt off the edge, but what he does.
I just seen this one play that they just threw on the highlight. I think it took 1 millisecond, and he was already throwing out the quarterback onto the ground.
But he's professionally trained, man. That's who I wanted. You know what I mean? But we got Ennis Rakestraw, and I'm not mad about it, but we were talking about it at that point. I know he should be coming off the board soon. So I love it. I think that's a great pick. And I'm looking at 100 people. We say, yeah, it's better tackles on the board. The thing that I like about, I can't pronounce his name, the kid out of Yale, I do like the traits, the physical traits that he has. Plus, you're looking at, he's coming from an Ivy League school. IQ is a such thing. I mean, especially for a left tackle. You know what I mean? Absolutely. You got to be able to, yeah. So I just think project-ish, not as refined and polished, but what he has, that length, man, that's why I want my left tackle.
Draft. The Las Vegas Raiders select Delmar Glaze, tackle, Maryland.
Yeah, so
yeah, this is an off.
That's a
this got to be the most tackles. I'm telling you, we watch this stuff every year. I wonder what's the tackle count at this point, man? Because it's a lot of tackles.
Yeah.
A lot of tackles coming off the board, man.
Yeah.
This
has been a real tackle draft.
It's tackle rich. We knew that going in, but it's just like, it's not just top heavy. You're finding, tackles throughout. So
yeah.
When does Spencer Rattler go? That's the question. I don't know, man. He should have went to Atlanta. I know that. That's who Atlanta should have waited to the 56th round.
Real talk. I think if he's still on the board with the Raiders' next pick, I wouldn't mind him going to.
Oh, that'd be an excellent pick for him.
Yeah, because I mean,
it's a lot of upside there.
Yeah, I mean, he was at one point. Oh, Texans just made a trade, but I mean, he at one point of his college career, they were comparing him to Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, he was a projected potential number overall pick.
Yeah,
but all that crap that happened to Oklahoma and everything else, it just like
it. Yeah,
it did. Man, I'm telling you, the Texans. Sheesh, and you got to remember they got a old boy out of Minnesota too.
Yep.
They signed him, defensive end that we wanted. What's his name?
Danielle Hunter.
Huh?
Danielle Hunter.
Yeah, Danielle Hunter. Texas loading up, man.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you. But that's another reason why, like, we do play the Texans this year. We play the Texans this year. So that's why I'm like, we needed some offensive line help in case.
Oh, I know. They got a hell-of-a pass rush, man. It's just.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
It's one of the greatest equalizers to a good pass rush.
Yeah, man. Texas are rough, man.
Yeah. I don't know if it's at home or on the road, but yeah, we do play Houston. And I'm like, they about to be a super squad. I mean, obviously, we don't know when we play them and, whatever. But, I mean, they were, a game away from the AFC Championship game too. If not
Yeah,
in the
man.
AFC Championship game, like they in year one of their rebuild.
Yeah,
This is
that
technically
that's
year two of their rebuild.
that's what I'm saying. Is this like, there's things where you teams can overachieve, but now that you've done it and you smell some success, now you're starting to load up immediately.
Yeah.
In free agency, you still got to. I mean, your quarterback crisis is going into his second year. CJ Stroud, bro, that dude, that's the only Ohio State quarterback that I respect. You know what I mean? It's the first one of many, but
I mean,
goodness.
I will give an honorable mention to Justin Fields. Like, I think he would have been a lot better in a different situation.
I agree with that. I agree with that. It's not like he's void of talent. You know what I
Right.
mean? But the thing about it is, Troxel, I think we've talked about this before. I get the running quarterback and the ability to run, but
But
whatever was it's a nice thing to have mobility at the position. But
Fields can
Justin
launch
Fields,
it.
he can throw it, but is he a downfield accuracy thrower? Lamar Jackson can throw it, he can spin it, but we know he can't hit a target downfield. So
Bro,
Justin Fields,
how you gonna have
one read.
OBJ and
Oh,
not even
bro,
use him?
the problem is not the wide receivers in Baltimore; it's the quarterback. And I like Lamar just fine, but I don't want him as my quarterback because football, at the end of it all, is still won from the pocket. Yes, mobility is a highlighted attribute, but anytime you have your quarterback leading the team in rushing, you're playing a different position now. You are the running back. You have running backs for that.
Oh,
That's why I just
pick
say
is in.
football is just, you can put all the wrinkles you want to. It's still played and won the same way, won and lost the same way.
Facts.
The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 78th pick to the Houston Texans. With the 78th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Kalen Bullock, defensive back, USC.
Safety, absolutely.
Yeah.
Long, lean, elite range. Marcus Williams is comp, 6'2", 188. Safety out of USC.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, rangy.
Yeah.
Need to put on some more weight, but
Yeah.
coverage safety, free safety. I guess it's fine. I like the archetype, but yeah, man, football just kind of. I don't know the quarterback position. I get the evolution of the position, but it still just boils down to winning from the pocket. Fourth quarter, being able to make that throw under duress, not just tucking. And it's Justin Fields is. I think, like you said it properly. They did not surround him with enough talent, and then by the time they decide to light a fire underneath the rebuild, well, now he's coming up on his fifth year. So now you move on. So I understood it from a business perspective,
Yeah.
but he would hurt us with what? His feet. Pick his end.
Yep, pick is in. Trade with the what do you call it? Indianapolis Colts. They move up. But I mean, this is one thing about this is like, when you can get things right, it just speeds up that process for your team.
Yeah.
An outside guy.
Latest Colts pick.
The Arizona Cardinals have traded the 79th pick to the Indianapolis Colts. With the 79th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Matt Gonzalez, tackle, Pittsburgh.
That's
Another tackle. Quick feet,
Yeah, that's
up
why
route
100
defender.
people's guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just one of those things, man. It's a lot of tackles coming off.
They even said yesterday, going back to the quarterback situation real quick, they
Yeah.
said something on NFL Network that just resonated with me. These quarterbacks that want to run and play this video game type stuff, like, yeah, it's good. But they also said exactly what you said. You got to win in the pocket. And, when you can extend the play but play within the pocket,
You're right.
aka like a Aaron Rodgers.
Mm-hmm.
That's when your artistry matches up with your athleticism, and now you can be surgical and artistry.
Yeah.
And once you do that, you're gonna be a top tier quarterback in this league if you
Yeah.
can have that balance of
Yeah.
running, extending the play, throwing it downfield accurately.
Right.
Taking what the defense gives you, even if it's a 2-3 yard pass.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think people will become so enamored with, okay, well, it's one of one. You're talking about a 1-on-1 with Patrick Mahomes, right? I mean, that's just something that sort of shatters the mold. You know what I mean? The off schedule plays, but that's a superpower of his. That's like Steph Curry.
And all my Bengals fans up there, what's up?
Yeah.
So this pick means something to me, as I've been training this kid for a long time. And now he's going to be drafted by the Bengals. So with the 80th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jermaine Burton, wide receiver, Alabama.
Makes sense.
Jermaine Burton.
Yeah. Yep. That's good.
Big burst, tracks the ball
Slide it
well,
up.
tough yak.
Slide.
Yep.
Yeah. Good pick. I mean, so that kind of speaks volumes too, because that T. Higgins, even though it's a totally different type of receiver, I mean, but they still drafted another wide receiver, right? So Tyler Boyd is gone. So I don't think he's too threatened by the arrival of a Jermaine Burton, but it's an interesting pick.
Well, hey, he said he wanted out. He demanded the trade.
He said he wants out. Yeah, I mean, I get it.
Hey, we already got your replacement now. Hey.
It's just a different receiver. He closer to, I mean, obviously.
Yeah. Obviously, it's a different, he's more a slot guy than outside like a T. Higgins, but,
I love me some T. Higgins too, man. But, man, but, you look at that Patrick Mahomes, people want to be, with the Caleb Williams thing, it's impressive that you could operate off schedule. You can change your arm slot and all of that. But I think you got to worry about him. Can he function within the structure of an offense? Because all of the highlights show off schedule plays. Sit back. I mean, you hate to say it, right? Because I don't think that we're talking about Eli Manning as one of the greatest quarterbacks. But to deliver a ball that he did in the Super Bowls, the one to Mario Manningham on the sideline. You're talking about too in the David top, but he stands there, he takes it, he scrambles around within the pocket and still delivers the ball. Eli had the unusual ability to truly look down that cannon, get hit, look down the barrel, get back up.
Something crazy.
So, and that's why I wonder if he will do that. Will he be willing to do that?
Absolutely. And the crazy thing about Eli is he actually is left-handed, and his dad forced him to throw right-handed.
Crazy, man. That's crazy. So, I get it, man. All the running around and I hope it works out for Justin Fields, to be honest with you. Yeah. I don't dislike him, but I think he went to the right place.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
and
I think
I think it's time for Russ to just hang up his cleats.
I ain't sold on that idea just yet, but I get it. This is the year, but he got to learn a new language.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, man. Golly, man, it's got to be a record, man. I wonder what it's a lot of, bro. This is
a lot of tackles have been taken.
I'm telling you, man. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to give away the pick, but I'm just saying it's a lot of tackles coming off the board, man, in the first 3 rounds. I don't ever recall this many tackles coming off the board.
Yeah.
Sheesh. But yeah, man. So is it just me? Everybody seeing this? Am I bugging right now?
No,
is it like
yeah, because I mean we got a few tackles in the first round. We got quite a bit in the second round, and then a lot of it in the third round. Like, we're at pick 81.
Dude, it was like 7 tackles in the first round.
Yeah.
Like 6, 7 tackles. Sheesh. But
Hey, only in Detroit we can break records, man.
man, I have to see the numbers. Yeah,
Tackles hold a
tackles
lot of value
one of
these days.
these days. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I get it with other people, but I don't ever recall seeing as many tackles come off the board this quickly. So it's interesting.
Yeah, this
But
is
yeah,
the year
man.
if you want to start rebuilding your offensive line. This
Yeah,
is the year to do it.
yeah. It's definitely O line rich, man. But yeah. So far, man, it's been pretty good, man. I do like the Jermaine Burton fit in Cincinnati. I just want to see when is our next pick, man. 100 and what?
I know it's 5th round.
Fifth is yeah.
We
I
got
wonder if
5th,
he's gonna
2,
try to
6th,
move
and then
something.
a 7th, I believe.
Tyler Lockett coming on out with some guests. The 81st overall pick.
It's truly a blessing to be standing here in support of these girls as we fight in the state of Washington to make girls flag football a sanctioned sport.
I love this guy.
Everybody that's watching in Washington, let's vote and make this happen. And now, to all the 12s and everybody watching, with the 81st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Christian Haynes, guard from UConn.
Good
That ain't bad.
Who's played a lot of ball. 49 starts.
Balance, excellent angles, big Senior Bowl, 6'2", 317. Who's their quarterback?
29th of the 5th round. Appreciate that, Wonder People. Wonder People got a question for you too in the chat.
Hey Trox, how about Xavier Worthy? I bet you this jersey is going to go up in stock. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, man.
Hey, he about to get multiple rings.
Man, that's a scary, scary thing in Kansas City, man.
Yep. And real talk, if they add another, I would say a running back like an RB2 behind Pacheco,
Yeah.
get themselves
Man.
another tight end, maybe next year. Basically the heir apparent to Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
Head coach said he is a great human being and a program first guy for UConn.
Here's the Cardinals' 6th selection of the first 82 picks.
With the 82nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Tip Ryman, tight end, Illinois.
All right, this is your guy.
Tight end
Peter
2,
Schrager. Go
right
for
there,
it.
right behind what do you call it? Right behind McBride. I like it. He's a mauler, physical yak guy.
Yep.
Wide tight end size.
Yeah. He got some quicks on him.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, so he's a big dude, but he's super athletic.
Yep, blocks in space as well. Plucks and goes. I like it. Man,
Bro, this is
one more receiver I need in AZ.
I like that pick for them.
I do too.
That's a great pick.
That's why I said just give me one more receiver offensively, and then everything else, if you're gonna go offense, O-line.
Yeah.
And then anything after that, give me defense. Because they're building something. Pick is in for the Rams. I know Karen McVest is about to go happy. He's a big time Rams fan.
Who is that?
Karen McVest, or also known as Wicked T.
Okay. Well, I think he's gonna like it.
Doesn't believe in birds.
I don't quite understand.
I don't get it. Don't understand
I wanted a follow-up, but
no, let it go.
Let's just let it lie.
That's a question I wouldn't follow up on.
Let's
No.
let it.
Detroit,
It's best to just
allow
let
me
him
to
finish.
introduce my daughter, Isabella Bruce, 14 years old, 8th grader, state qualifier in the 4x100.
Bruh, she is tall. She almost the size of Isaac Bruce.
And with the 83rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the two-time Super Bowl champion Los Angeles Rams select
Blake Corum.
Yes. Les Snead, you are a genius.
What is wrong, Doc?
I mean, it makes sense.
It makes sense, dude.
Coming to Los Angeles, and all I have to say is hello, neighbor. Right across the street.
I actually not surprised that did not.
From NFL Network, I got you covered.
What's wrong, dude?
Compact, tackle breaker. Doug Martin is his comp. 5'7", 205, national champion. Blake Corum.
Pocket Hercules. What happened? What's up? What's the reaction for it? What's going on?
I mean, he plays in my division, in the Cardinals division.
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
So yeah, man. That's like JJ McCarthy going to the Vikings.
Yeah, I'm less threatened by that, but yeah, I get your point. Long term is something to keep a note of.
Yep.
So,
man, 58 rushing touchdowns in his career, which is a school record. I mean, bruh.
Yep. So the questions track: are you going to read against? I guess you meant root against JJ when he plays against your line.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, it's Detroit versus everybody. Even if it's my Steelers versus Lions, Detroit versus everybody. Even if it's Detroit versus Arizona, Detroit versus everybody. I don't care what the team is. This is home, baby. This is home.
Go. Detroit.
Hey, I was kicked out of Michigan, thrown to Arizona. That's how I became a Cardinal fan, right? I said I'm coming home either by my feet or in a crate. I'm coming home. I miss home. Detroit's home. No. That's home. So it's Detroit versus everybody.
So you think you feel like being happy or mad?
Huh?
What do you feel like being happy or mad about the Steelers? What they need?
I mean, I'm always gonna say O-line. I wouldn't mind getting an outside corner, opposite of
Joey Porter.
Yeah, Joey Porter. I mean, they need a lot because
dinner anytime you want.
These guys are getting older.
But he already knows it.
Could use an edge.
After all he's done, here's the Steelers.
D-tackle
With the
too.
84th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Roman Wilson.
Or they need a wide receiver, baby. Let's go. Let's go. 5'10", national champion, 185 pounds. Sudden, dominant Senior Bowl, like vertical speed.
Yeah, man.
You need a wide receiver. That's your guy. Man, I'm happy.
There you go. You got it. Yeah, I like that pick. I like the pick. I like the fit.
That's the thing about the Bears and Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin's going to give, Justin Fields weapons. Let's see what you got. We're not going to pick up your fifth-year option. You got this year. You got practice to show us, do you deserve to be on the field? Yeah. Or am I going to go the veteran route? Hey, you got, this year to do or die. Like, you either going to make it or you're not.
Right.
So that's the difference between the Bears and the Steelers. Like, they going to give their players every opportunity until the opportunities run out.
Yeah, I think that's an A pick at this point. You know, for what you love, what you lost, and what you're trying to get accomplished. You know, you
Facts.
want to build up a little more speed. So, hey, I think that's an excellent pick. You
Yep.
know, again, we just talking about value. That's an excellent value pick.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Oh yeah.
16
84th pick
yards.
in the third round. I don't think you can miss on that. When you pick that, you
No, no,
can't
no,
miss.
no. I mean, the dude averaged 16, over 16 yards per
Yeah.
reception. I mean, you know, you're getting speed. You know, you got a slot option. Who can pay on the boundary now? It's not
Oh
Roman
yeah.
Wilson exclusive. Yeah. So, and he's clutch. So that's something else. You know, needed some big catches. He came through with it.
Yep.
So and
Absolutely.
he got the speed. Yeah, he could. I think he dominated. They say he dominated at the Senior Bowl too.
Yeah. Yep.
So
He had
yeah.
a huge
So
Senior Bowl.
yeah. So that's cool, man. I like that pick for them.
Hey, love that pick. Because now I can still cheer for my Wolverine.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
so far I haven't really been able to cheer for any of my Wolverines that have been picked.
Yeah, man. So let's see. Off-season moves. The Browns. Browns picked up Jerry Judy, Jordan Hicks, Deontay Foreman, Devin Bush. Speaking of Wolverines, and Jameis Winston. The only man that should have been the offensive and defensive player of the year. Jameis Crab Legs Winston. 30 touchdowns and 30 interceptions. They lost Joe Flacco, Drew Forbes, and Leroy Watson. So, yeah, I was never a Jerry Judy guy.
I mean, but then again, who did he really have to throw to?
Yeah, just him coming out of college. I mean, him that year it was him, kid up in Dallas.
Well, even that Alabama roster at wide receiver was pretty stacked.
Oh,
That
it was
year.
loaded. Yeah, it was loaded. Yeah, that's where what's the name up in the Texans? I know he might be the odd man out. Speaking of our colleague, he was talking, and I agree. John Mechie Jr.
Yeah.
Had it not been for the injury, so
Bro, actually, that's the
was
perfect guy you could give a sixth round or seventh round pick for.
seventh round, yeah, because he might be the odd man out. You
Yeah.
got Nico Collins, Tank Dell. I mean, they got a loaded roster, man. I love to see us take a fly on.
Yeah, they also added the superstar in the offseason too. What's his
Yeah,
name?
yeah, from Buffalo.
Yeah,
Stephon
Stephon
Diggs.
Diggs. Yeah,
Yeah, man, they're loaded.
man, it's ridiculous.
Well, now I feel like you, man. Sorry. This is what I've been secretly, but I know there's no way. I don't know how you can maneuver.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, man.
And going to Pittsburgh. Those are your Wolverines
Good
so
to see
far.
everybody again.
Latest Browns pick.
I saw a lot of diamonds last
From
night.
Carl
I want to tell
Nassib.
all you draft picks at home, save your money. It's not about how much you make, it's about how much you keep, all right? Remember that.
Good advice.
With the 85th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Zach Zinter, guard, Michigan.
I mean, now,
Go Browns.
I feel like, am I getting punked? Am I being...
Yeah.
I was that team fan, man. I think they might. That's one of the best guards in there. Had it not been for the injury, man.
Oh, he would have been first or second round easy.
Yeah, man.
Probably more or less first round because he
Yeah,
was
man,
having a
that's-
phenomenal year prior
Yeah.
to that injury.
Yep. So, I mean, what can you say, man? All this Michigan stuff coming off,
I
man.
mean,
They talking about.
Real talk though, this is why I never really went after him. I've always been more so on Trevor Keegan because I'm like, hey, fifth round, I'd do it.
Yeah.
You know, it's either triple dipping at corner or go get Trevor Keegan.
Yep. I mean, what's left out there for? Let me take a look at. I want to see.
The 49ers made a trade.
I want to see what other pass rushers, because everything else is.
There's Brandon Dorless, the what do you call it, the D lineman out of Oregon, still available. I do like him. I don't think Fisk has been selected. Brandon Fisk.
Brandon Fisk left. He been gone.
Oh, has he?
Brandon Fisk. Yeah, Brandon Fisk left. Who picked up Brandon Fisk? It was. Dang, I can't think. I'll just have to look it up. He left the second round.
The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 86th pick to the San Francisco 49ers. And with the 86th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the NFC champion San Francisco 49ers select Dominique Pooney, guard from Kansas. Happy birthday,
He's
Tommy.
listed as a tackle.
And thus the Kansas.
He's listed as a tackle, but he said guard, so I think they're drafting him as a guard instead of the tackle. But 6'5", 313 pounds, versatile, balance, awareness, and poise. That's a good pickup for the 49ers.
You know where Braden Fisk went?
Where?
The Rams.
You
know who else they? You know who else they drafted? Jared Verse.
Yeah.
2 Florida State kids. They're on the same defensive line again.
Yeah.
And they got Blake Corum. You can't tell me that the Rams aren't doing well.
Oh yeah, they're acing their draft.
Yeah.
Because technically they don't need that number one out of Blake Corum. He could play that, that 1B or that 2.
Oh yeah.
Like he doesn't have to be the main guy.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Nope. So I think that's a lot of value. All right, let me take a quick break. I'll be right back.
All righty. Man, that's crazy though. LA Rams. Yeah, they're having one heck of a night. Yeah, they're having one heck of a night because Jared Verse, Brandon Fisk, and now Blake Corum. Come on, man. Pick is in for the Cowboys at number 87. We got Green Bay next, Tampa Bay, Arizona, Green Bay, Tampa Bay, Baltimore, Philly, Buffalo, Jacksonville, Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, Rams, and Washington to end the day. And then we start tomorrow at Carolina. Obviously, these are all pending trades. Hey, I appreciate that, Cole. Hey, Cole, your Colts have been having a really good draft. Sum up the whole press conference. I'll draft who I want and draft and don't care about how you or any else feel about it. Hey, facts. He's the general manager. He's getting paid the millions. We sitting on the couches. Like, come on, man. Like, hey, you want his job? Go to school. You want Brad Holmes' job? Go to school. Maybe you land, in the NFL. Maybe you land as a athletic director in college and things like that. But you on the couch just as well as all of us other people. He got paid the millions, so he gonna pick who he want. Whether we like it or not. If we don't like it and we don't like how he's been doing, well, either A, we could jump ship or just stop rooting for the NFL. But if you are open-minded and able to do different things and see the vision, you're going to see that Brad Holmes is an OG gangster. Like, and I use that in words of endearment. Like, he's an OG. like I said, when you got a guy that has a plan, and even if that plan don't work, he has a backup plan, and sometimes that backup plan is better than the original plan. Come on, man. You got to give Brad Holmes his flowers. Got to give Brad Holmes his flowers. So is Campbell. Absolutely. I still can't believe Peyton Wilson's still on the board. Like, that dude's a 41st player on the board, and he's still there at 87. Exactly, man. It's a genius. Facts. That's why I said, you know what? From now on, I'm not going to get mad at Brad Holmes. He can do whatever, however, and I'm going to be like, yes, sir, let's go. Yes, sir, let's go. Because he's earned it. For me, he has earned it.
That's correct.
All right, here we go. Cowboys.
Right now with his son.
I just want to thank the Cowboys organization for giving me this opportunity to represent them tonight. But I'm going to defer this honor to my son Chase to announce the third-round draft selection.
All
Chase?
right, here we go.
With the 87th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Marist Liufau.
Oh, no.
Notre Dame.
Yeah, this is a fun player to study because of.
That's the guy I wanted as my coverage linebacker. 118 tackles, 4 sacks, an interception in his career, increased tackles for a loss. Yeah, I mean, man. I like his cover skills. Dallas got a heck of a linebacker. Kid out of Notre Dame. Maurice Lafau. I like him. He's going to Dallas, so I can't like him anymore. But, no, real talk, though, that's one heck of a pickup right there. You know, I said if I'm going to go, linebacker, I want a guy that has more coverage skills. And I thought he's one of the better ones in this draft class, as far as coverage goes as a linebacker. And, yeah. Pick is in for the Packers.
4 picks. And they have a ton tomorrow, too.
With the 88th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Marshawn Lloyd, running back, USC.
All right, there you go.
All right, Marshawn Lloyd out of USC.
And,
he is 5'8" and 3/4, 220 pounds, contact balance, patient burst. He's a DeAndre Swift-like player. Man, they actually just upgraded that, run game. Their run game is going to be pretty solid. They got Jacobs from the Raiders. They got A.J. Dillon and now Marshawn Lloyd. All right, pick is in for Tampa Bay. Packers still covering bases. Jordan Love, Jacobs, Lloyd, Christian Watkins, Romeo Dobbs. I mean, come on, man. All right, here we go.
Coming up,
pick 89.
Here comes Dawn with the Buccaneers pick. She should be booed less on this one here in Detroit.
With the 89th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Tyke Smith, defensive back.
Oh, that's a good pickup for Tampa Bay, Tyke Smith, safety out of Georgia.
It's an annual.
Day one nickel, fluid mover, ball skills, 5'10", 202 pounds. Yeah, I like that one. I'm actually surprised that Philadelphia has not selected a single Georgia player this year. Every year they're always getting at least 2 or 3. Techie one to watch there. Absolutely. I 100% agree with that, Bay. We definitely need another DN and wide receiver. NFC North is going to be tough this year. All potential playoff teams. Absolutely. That's all facts. Cardinals have drafted Marvin Harrison Jr., Darius Robinson, Max Melton, Benson, Adams, and Ryman. They've actually had a really good draft as well.
The 90th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Elijah Jones, defensive back, Boston College.
Well,
that's a good pickup. 6'1.5", 185 pounds. Boston College corner Elijah Jones. He's the first team All ACC, 5 interceptions just last year alone. I mean, that's a good pickup. Start getting that defensive side of the ball. Start getting that situated. I wouldn't mind Arizona going another wide receiver, though. Get themselves at least three receivers. You got your 2 tight ends. You got your running game. You got your quarterback. I mean, after that, it's offensive line, and then, fill it out on defense. Pick is in for Green Bay at 91. So Tampa Bay, Baltimore, Philly, Buffalo, Jacksonville, Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, Rams, and Washington are up next. So we're at the last 10 announcements. We must be in the comp picks then. Look what the Texans did on offense. Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
check.
Oh, what's going on, brother?
All right, back. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
What did I miss? Everything, right?
I mean, you missed a running back getting taken. You got actually, I like the Cardinals pick. We just picked up corner out of oh my gosh, who did we just pick up? I just announced it. Man, your boy's brain is almost fried.
Yeah, man. You know my situation.
Oh, Elijah Jones. Tyke Smith went to the Buccaneers. Marshawn Lloyd went to the Packers. My guy that I wanted at the linebacker spot, Maurice LeFou, out of Notre Dame. I wanted him because he's more of that coverage linebacker. But I mean, not much else after that. Yeah, you seen the Pooney pickup. So yeah, that's all you've missed.
Yeah. I wonder what's going on with Green Bay, man.
You know who I'm
Did
actually
they
surprised is still
switch
on.
over to a three? They run a 3-4 defense or something. That's what it looked like.
I'm not too sure. They might have, because they got what's his name from the Raiders as their DC, I believe. Their interim head coach after what's his name,
Yeah.
uh, Bashi or something like that. I forgot how to say his name, but yeah, I mean, they might have switched how they do things.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the draft picks.
But you know who I'm surprised is still
Almost.
on the board?
Oh.
Peyton Wilson.
Oh yeah.
I mean, 41st overall on the draft board, still available at 91.
Yeah. Yeah, it don't look like doesn't look like Brad Holmes gonna come back into to day 2. I agree with that.
Yeah, reset the board.
With the 91st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Tyron Hopper, linebacker.
Oh, that's another one of my linebackers I was looking at.
We didn't get a chance to see him.
You understand why I asked that
Hopper.
question now?
Yep.
You understand why I asked that question now?
Yeah.
It's a deep at linebacker, man, and that's definitely an outside linebacker. I wonder if they run to a 3-4 because they still got a old boy out of what's his name? They got the unnecessary roughness penalty, number 7.
Oh, Quay Walker.
Yeah, Quay Walker. I was a huge Quay Walker fan.
Oh, bro.
I think they overdrafted him, but still,
Yeah.
I like Quay Walker a lot. So
Pick is already here.
yeah, I had to take off the Buffs, man.
Huh?
So I had to take off the Buffs, man.
Oh.
Then I went to go look for my regular glasses, and I don't see where they at, man. I got wife and kids, man. So I was hyped up on the Buffs. So I was like, man, I got me some new Buffs. Let me. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 3-4 definitely says.
But the Lions right now are running the division, so they're going to catch it.
With the 92nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Jalen McMillan, wide receiver, Washington.
That's a solid pickup, slot
That's
guy.
the third. Yeah, that's the third. That's the third.
Yep.
Wide receiver right there.
Yep. Slot settles in zone, makes you miss ability. 6'1", 197.
Tall slot.
Yeah, he's a tall slot. Yeah, I like it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah,
dude. They still got Mike Evans. They got Chris Godwin still, and now they got him.
Yeah.
I mean, Baker Mayfield better be happy as all get up.
Well,
hey, now his last pass as a his last pass as a Buccaneer ain't gonna be to Derek Barnes.
Oh yeah, yes.
I love how he's still a good sport about that.
Yeah, man.
He's
I always
my last pass wasn't even to my own teammate.
Yeah, right. Look, man. Baker Mayfield is, I don't know. I've always liked Baker Mayfield. I can't lie. Just from a personality standpoint, but I know those type of guys, like Anthony's just such a rebel in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? Like a modern day Jim McMahon. When a lot of people hate Colin Cowherd. I just like I respect his IQ and some of his takes do ruffle people the wrong way. But I'm a Cowherd guy. But when I saw him step up to Colin Cowherd and they had that back and forth, and Colin has hated him ever since. I just think that type of guy, just like the personality, man. So Baker is just Baker. But yeah, that's a good point. And he can laugh at himself. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
What's up, Charles Hall? Said I got a video of me walking out the tunnel a couple days before the draft, and that's what's up.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Tough guy. Yep. Love Baker, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Just
And real talk, I feel like Cleveland did him dirty. I mean, he took you to your first playoff win since what, 1994?
I don't know, man. I had a little heartburn with Cleveland, but when you have such a run centric offense and you got two backs and Nick Chubb and what's his name from Kansas City? I know everybody. Kareem Hunt. The problem is it's not necessarily Baker. It's the offense that you're putting this man in.
Yeah.
So you want to run, pass, run, pass, and then it's third and long because the run didn't work. Now you expect him to complete it, and that's almost unrealistic. That's an unrealistic expectation.
Yeah.
So it was just the offense. I think it's never been for a lack of his ability. Do I think he's number one overall worthy? No. But in that draft, it was sort of a weird draft. It was Saquon Barkley, Denzel Ward, Baker. If I'm not mistaken, that Sam Darnold came out that year. So it was just a product of what was there, right? So yeah, I think they do him dirty. I think the problem just was the offensive coordinator and this philosophy that they came from.
Yeah.
Because Baker can play. He can throw the ball.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not saying he's an all-world beater. No, I'm not saying that. But again,
he falls into that Jared Goff, Kirk Cousins.
It's just that. Yeah. High-end game manager.
Yeah, he's a high-end game manager.
Yeah.
That's why when I told everybody, I even tweeted Baker Mayfield. I said, look, when he was a free agent, I said, look, go to Tampa Bay. That's like almost a perfect fit. You got receivers over there. You got a decent run game. You got a pretty good defense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all you got to do is show up and perform.
Right. I agree.
Work your butt off and go out there and perform.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think you get an unfair handshake, man, or
Derek Carr
frown upon for some reason. Because like the one thing that I personally have heartburn with as far as other fans, and I respect people's opinion, but it's like I didn't draft me, so like with the say for instance, I know it's going to be a sore spot for us Lions fans, but Jeff Okudah.
Oh, absolutely. Hold on one quick second though.
Yeah.
And as soon as this pick is announced, we'll get right back into Jeff Okudah.
What's up, Detroit? Back up. I'm here with my sons, Sam, Max, and Colt. They were all born in Baltimore, and they were all raised to say one thing.
Steelers suck. Oh my goodness.
With that being said,
come on, man.
With the 93rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Adisa Isaac, linebacker, Penn State.
I like that.
The Nada son's almost.
I actually totally forgot he's still on the board. I forgot he's on the board. That's a heck of a pickup. 6'4", 3/8. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's a very Baltimore-esque pick. But yeah, that's why I say it's like the thing about Jeff Okudah, man. At the time we drafted him, we already know who drafted him. It's COVID year, so you can't properly assess the prospects.
There was no combine. Right? There was no.
It's no combine. None of that. Nobody's making trades. and we needed a corner, and we get a corner from cornerback U.
Yeah.
So I understood the pick.
Oh,
I think I'm
absolutely.
not saying I was crazy about it, but I understood the pick. Logic dictates, right? You need a corner. This is supposedly the best corner.
Right.
But then I'm just using him as many examples. But what I say is, people say, well, because you were number 3 overall pick, you're supposed to be this, that, and the third. That's not really his. That has nothing to do with him. He was picked. So I feel the same thing with Baker Mayfield. He went number 1 overall. Is he the best talent out there? No.
Right.
I think,
But
you
they
know, but
needed a quarterback. He was the best
yeah.
quarterback in that draft class. They did the right move.
Well, I don't even think it was, because I felt like they should have taken Saquon 1, and they still would have got Baker at 4.
Oh yeah.
But
I
they
forgot they had
opted
the
to
2
go.
picks.
They had the 2.
Yeah.
So I felt that's what because nobody was really checking for Baker like
Yeah.
that. So I thought they should have went Saquon 1, but they ended up getting Denzel Ward with the 4th pick.
Hold on one quick second.
With the 94th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalix Hunt, linebacker, Houston Christian.
I like that. It's nasty. That's 100% a Philly pick. 6'3", 252, edge rusher out of Houston Christian. Jalix Hunt.
Long dude.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man, they got the best. They got the best. Howie Roseman is.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, listen, I love our guy, but that dude is just know what he's doing, bro.
He's like Ozzie Newsome, back for
Ozzie Newsome.
Back for Baltimore, like he was gonna get dogs.
Yep. Every time, man. You just gotta like it. I mean, that's our true competition. But
absolutely.
I don't know. Yeah, man. But yeah, so sometimes I just think, us as fans, man, we just I don't know, think we just kind of penalize the players for being picked where they were picked, and they actually had, that's an organizational failure. You know what I mean? Obviously, the play needs to translate to the field, but I mean, damn, come on, man. The only reason you don't like this dude is because he was picked number 3.
Yeah.
With the 95th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Dwayne Carter, defensive tackle, Duke.
That was the D tackle I was looking at.
Dookie. It's a Dookie.
Yep. 6'2", 302. First team All ACC, 3 straight seasons as captain. First player in Duke history.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a dog. I like him.
Well, yeah, man.
Man,
it's kind of weird that we not drafted in these middle rounds.
Oh, I know. I hate this. 3rd round, 4th round, no picks. I don't like this.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I can't be mad because obviously we got 2 great corners, and we needed that. But man,
I think it's an investment, man, for everybody that's still having some type of heartburn about it, man. I mean, I remember a couple of years back we had this discussion, and I brought it up with all the guys, right? I remember when Green Bay drafted Kevin King, who's no longer there, and their current quarterback, Jair Alexander.
Oh yeah.
Right. And that was really the first they went back-to-back picks with him. And that thing held up for 5-6 years,
Yeah.
I just thought that was the first time that I could remember watching the draft and seeing somebody intentionally identify the weakness on their team and just truly go right at it. And it worked out. You know what I mean? For half a decade. You know what I mean? Jair Alexander is still there. All pro type player.
Yep.
So I just think, if you Brad Holmes, we like opposite player, but if you're gonna take Davenport, you're paying him decent. See what you can get out of a former first round pick. This is what Brad Holmes does. Attack your weakness, man. And you brought up the best counter to it all is like, dude, who do we have after this year? Carlton Davis, are we going to extend him? Amik Robinson is a 1-year deal. You know what I mean? So, and then you got Emmanuel Mosley. Are you going to pin all your future to him?
Right.
So,
and that was only a
you've
1-year
actually
contract
done
too.
very well.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, I can't get mad. How can you get mad? It makes
Don't be mad about
perfect
that.
sense.
Right.
I like what Grit just said. He said, "What kind of name is Jalen Hunt?" Did his parents say that name out loud before they settled on that?
Yeah, Jalix. I've never heard of that either. Jalix.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I have no idea how you can come up with that. That's crazy. Yeah, man.
Hey, his parents must not like to.
Yeah, man. So I don't know, man. There's been some good drafts, man. I'm really feeling the Texans.
Bro, I think Texas.
I mean, hate it as much as we want to. Bears have done well.
Yeah.
There go Peyton Wilson, man.
He finally got it. That's
No.
Oh.
No. I didn't know. I'm not. I'm saying best available. I'm looking at a different. Yeah, I'm looking at this podcast. Just looking at best available. We got Peyton Wilson, Austin Booker, Johnny Wilson.
Yep.
I still find him the most fascinating prospect. I think you could probably, get some good returns on him at this point.
We got Wilson, Jones, Dorless, McLaughlin, Sanders, Kamara, Abrams, Drain, Gray, Franklin, and Hicks. That's Daniel Jeremiah's top available right now.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's a lot of good talent still.
Yeah. I mean, it's just we gave away our 3rd round pick. I mean, we traded 3rd round pick to Tampa Bay for Carlton Davis, and we gave up our 3rd round pick to go and get Terriana.
I can't be mad.
I mean, really, that's what it cost us to get Carlton Davis, former All-Pro, and Terriana Arnold.
2 first-round,
2 third-round picks.
2 third-round picks. Yeah.
Hey. With the 96th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Jerrion Jones, defensive back, Florida State.
I like that.
Yes, they go out and
push some backfield. Yeah, man.
Excellent nickel, active verse run, awareness and coverage, 5'11", 190. Yeah, I mean,
that's an athlete, man.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, man. Jacksonville is doing a nice job too, man.
Yep.
4'3", 6 foot, 190 pounds. They loading up, doing that thing too.
Yeah, because they've been
losing.
Who's
their first round pick? Jacksonville. Who did they pick in the first round? They got their receiver replacement. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
pick is in for the Bengals. You got Pittsburgh, Rams, and Washington. We are almost at the end of day number 2.
Yeah, man. Thanks to everybody in there that's hanging with us.
Hey, absolutely. Not likely now. What kind of? Oh, I already read that. I take Baker over Brown starter any day. I mean, I don't know what's going on with Deshaun Watson. Granted, I would take Watson over anybody. Back in college and stuff like that, and coming out of the what do you call it? Back when he was with the Texans at the high level, but right now it is Baker over Deshaun.
I didn't train this guy, but I'll be proud to announce with the 97th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select McKinley Jackson, nose tackle, Texas A&M.
Okay. I like that. 6'1.5". He's undersized, but 326. Low, huge lower half, Huge point of attack, pocket passer.
Yeah, that's totally if he 6'1.5", 6'2", at 326.
Yeah.
On the 5.26, he got to be a point holder. They call him a nose tackle.
Yep, nose tackle.
So they trying to find different ways. That's the second interior defensive lineman. They probably just trying to figure out what fits with the loss of DJ Reader.
Yep.
Then Trey Hendrickson wanting to get traded. I mean, they probably just want to start loading up on that line. So it makes sense.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And real talk, I mean, you could move, Chris Jenkins around over there and still
and
use.
They just drafted him too. Yeah, dang. Yeah. Yeah, bro. They loading up on that defensive line.
Steeler pick
That's
is
a good pick.
Oh, absolutely. I like that pick.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I said, he's a little undersized, but I mean, he's still got the girth to move bodies. Like, he got the skill set to do what he needs to do. But third round, you're gonna have to develop him a little bit, maybe half a season, full season. But I mean, hey, future pick, I like it. You can't lose on that, especially with how they have been developing talent over there in Cincinnati. This is the first time the Fountain iHeart Plaza was worked since Auto Show for 2 years ago. Dang. What's up, David? David David Zawilski. Hopefully I said that name correctly. Says hi. How's it going, David? What's up, Wayne? This is a long time no see. Flag on the play, says Kelly Duncan. Hey, let me guess. Not reporting eligible. Man, that was some stuff. I still am not going to forget that.
Yeah, man.
Because how can a person not report eligible? But yeah, he's right there at the refs, and the guy that they said was reporting eligible was closer to Dan Campbell on the sideline.
I don't know, man. That's just leave it alone, man. It just it was.
I mean, hey, we're at the draft, so it's like I can kind of get over this stuff now. Because it's like, okay, it is officially a new season. Like, last year is dead. It is officially 0-0.
Boy, you're going to be happy.
But, I mean, hey, it is a Steeler pick, though, too. So, you already know I'm at anything not named quarterback at this point is going to be a good pick. I can't say that, too. Tackle as well. Quarterback and tackle, anything else, I'm good. Because it's like, you got your two bookends. You got your quarterback. You got two freaking starters as your quarterbacks.
Right.
So, I mean, stay away from those positions unless it's like, maybe a development guy. Because you're going to keep one and get rid of the other.
Yeah, man. This is been nice. Yeah. I think you'll be happy.
Steeler-esque pick.
Michigan, the champions of the West. Go blue.
Go blue.
All right, well done. Here's the Steelers pick. They drafted Roman Wilson about a half hour ago.
With the 98th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Peyton Wilson, linebacker, NC State.
All right, there you have it. Yeah, Mike Tomlin got an upfront seat to see him at the
Yes,
senior.
sir. 6'3" and 7/8, 233, football instincts, lateral range.
Yep.
Man, oh man, let's go.
You know what's most impressive? Dude had 133 tackles.
Yes, sir.
I think it was 133 tackles. The one position that I know for sure that translates to the NFL. If you're a tackling machine in college, you're going to be a tackling pro.
Yep.
It just is a fundamental thing that directly translates to the NFL. People that know how to sift through traffic, middle linebackers that can find the ball carrier and make defensive tackle play does count. But, bro, I'm telling you, that's the one thing. Good tacklers are just good tacklers.
Yep.
They
You
just
see that?
they just are.
You see that 2023
He's
Buckets
a
Award.
Buckets Award winner. There you go.
ACC Defensive Player of the Year.
You're getting that here. Come on, man. It's a great pick.
Yep, absolutely. 98th overall. You're getting a top, I would say, top 2-round player.
Mm-hmm.
Late in the 3rd round.
Mm-hmm.
Pick is in for the Rams, and then the last pick of the night is Washington, barring a trade. But oh my goodness, that
yeah, man, I think that was a hell of a pick.
Absolutely. What's up, Bears Cat Barrett? Hey, your Bears are looking nice, man. I hate to say it.
For a while.
With the 99th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Cameron Kinchens, defensive
end.
Ooh,
that's a good pick.
Boy, Rams killing it, man.
Yup, ball skills, timing as a blitzer. Jair Brown is his comp, 5'11" and a quarter. I mean, 203, 4'6'5", 40. I mean,
that's a safety.
Yeah, that's a safety.
Come up. Yeah, I love it. I think that's a great pick for LA. Is killing it, man.
Yep,
I love it. So they got them Florida boys, man.
I'm so mad about that. They not only one, but you got both.
Yeah, man. First, Braden, then you get Blake Corum. Now you take Cameron Kitchens. Yeah, bro. I can't. That's great, bro.
Draft, yeah.
Yeah, that's a great draft for the Rams. So,
hey, Aaron Donald, you want to come back now?
Yeah.
You got Byron Young, Verse and Fisk, Kobe Turner, Kitchens, like, bro.
Well, all right, man. First 2 rounds, man. We'll see how this thing. I mean, first 3 rounds. I don't know, man. Who's coming the leader out of the clubhouse? Who's the leader out of the clubhouse so far? It's been some hellified drafts, man. I got to go back and really look at everything. But just off the top of the head, who you got?
Still, top 3. Top 3. I still have to go Houston.
Lion decide.
L.A. L.A. Rams, and man, do I be a homer and say the Steelers? Hold on a second.
With the 100th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Luke McCaffrey, wide receiver.
Oh, yeah. Okay. They just got my top 3. He's an inside-outside receiver, works in traffic, plucks away from frame. He's 6'1", 198. I mean, he's basically a bigger slot, but can play the edge. Strong hands. I mean, his brother's freaking Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, man.
Let's just throw that out there. They're my top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And McCaffrey children.
So, yeah, that is definitely my number 3. So, Houston, Rams, and the Commanders.
Yeah.
What's your top?
I gotta say the Texans. I mean, I hate to say it, man, but the Bears did that thing. Yeah. I mean, just on the strength of the Roma Doomsday pick. I mean, that's cool. I just thought it was a great pairing. I mean, but outside of that, I love what the Eagles did, man. I think the Eagles killed it. So I would go with. It's been a lot of good. Hadn't been the only suspect draft really was just that the Penix pick and maybe the Raiders, but I don't know.
But
Bears
overall,
did
I think
well.
they
The
both
Packers did good. It's a lot. It's a lot of meat, man. I
yeah.
think teams. I think when they broke it up into three different phases, and all the teams come back and reset their boards and do more homework and kind of move things around and understand who came off the board. It leveled the playing field, I guess, because the NFL want more parity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I never liked that idea because I would always love to see what the Ravens going to do. Like you kept saying, Ozzie Newsome.
Yep.
The dude he was a draft genius, and for lack of better, hey, I don't know what happened to Bill Belichick, but back in the day, man, I used to love to watch what the Patriots were going to do. They were a great drafting organization. So
Facts.
it would always highlight your attribute as a strong drafting team or unfortunately, like the Lions at the time of the Millen era, it was just like, they didn't know what to do. They were scrambling because you only had 2 days. You know what I mean? So first, I guess, it works, man. But it was some great drafts. You still got to be able to put the pieces of the puzzle together. You know what I mean, and come out and execute. So it goes beyond the players. It's about scheme and fit and everything else. There's a lot of things that tie into it. But yeah, as far as the draft winners, I think clearly Texans they obliterated it. You know what I mean? I think that
Hey,
clear cut winners, the
hey,
Rams.
they played straight out Debo on that one. They said, "Give me my money."
Yeah, man. You got on my drink, homie.
Right.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man. Look, they saw that. That's a good comment. Grit says surprised the Giants didn't draft a replacement for Danny Food Stamp. Yeah, man. It would have been, but you know what? It's not. I get it. I get it, Grit. But remember, Daniel Jones just signed a contract last year. That's what makes the Penix pick. It keeps highlighting that Penix pick by the Falcons because he just signed the extension last year. So it would have kind of been counterproductive.
Speaking of that, I do want to see how his contract is broken up.
Danny Dimes,
Yeah.
food stamps.
Yep. Right there. Daniel
Yeah.
Jones contract. Okay,
Yes.
so his contract is broken up. Oh yeah. Potential out after this year. 2025.
Yeah.
So they will take what's the cap or dead oh yeah, no, he's there till
Dead cap number.
he's there till 2026.
That's my
Because
point, man.
yeah, dead cap this year if they cut him, it's $70 million basically.
70 million. Who's going into dead cap for 70 million?
Right.
It doesn't make sense.
Even what do you call it? Next year, 2025.
Yeah.
22 million. And then the year I do see him getting cut, 2026, 11 million.
Yeah. So you can deal with that to a degree, but it just I'm still
He's still
just
your quarterback
perplexed.
for 2 years. Yeah. But in on the flip side, you draft your quarterback, you groom him for 2 years, and then
You do that with a later pick. So again, they could be in the same boat as when we talking about Spencer Rattler or something like that, which is
yeah, I could see
low
that.
end. Yeah, that'd be a great fit. The Raiders, like you said before, that's when you do that. You just can't give up the number 8 pick to trying to find a successor after
Right.
you just signed this contract. It's still. I get everything that you said, and I receive everything that you said, but I just can't buy that was a smart move. It just doesn't make any sense.
Actually, real talk, they should wait till next year because he's there for 3 years.
Yeah.
And they're not getting tampering charges talked about on them like the Falcons, so the Falcons might be getting a draft pick taken from them And I think that is why they are going a year ahead of what they want, because they might not have that pick for a quarterback.
Yeah. Hey, Kelly Duncan. Hey, thanks, man. It was a pleasure talking to you. I do
Hey,
appreciate it. It was outstanding, good information added to it. So
go Steelers.
have a good night. So, but yeah, man, I get it. So it's just I don't know. It's been a very, very good draft. I didn't see any like the we already talked about the head scratchers. So
Right.
everything else seemed to be on an up and up.
Yeah, even the
Raiders.
teams that did, like, how people say Atlanta have the head scratcher, the Raiders had the head scratcher. Like, even though that some of these teams did have head scratchers, I feel like they've still made up in the second round, and then
Yeah.
add on to that in the third round, and
Right.
they starting to form a really nice draft.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's look up something really quick. Yeah. So, yeah, it's. I mean, the Raiders got Jackson Powers Johnson. So,
Yeah, that's one heck of a pickup.
yeah.
Like, when that name got called, I was like, that's a perfect fit. Hey,
Mhm.
that's the thing about this year too. Is like, you know, within the first three rounds, like, there was a lot of perfect fit players going to good. You know, as long as they get the time and the actual development time,
Yeah.
like, that could be something special over there. And
Yeah.
a lot of these teams are like that, and I'm just like, wow, okay. Like, teams that have really stepped up, even from last year in their draft process. And I think that's why we're starting to hit
Right.
better numbers. What's that?
No, I'm just reading Grit's comment. He said the Lions had the head scratches last year, and a couple of them, but
Oh,
it
hey,
turned up. Yeah, so it's just the initial look.
yeah,
The thing that I liked about the Lions last year, because we covered it, we were both like, "What in the world?" But what solidified those was what they was able to do. What he was able to do in the later rounds when you get our safety,
Brian
and
Branch.
then you get
Yeah,
Brian
yeah,
Branch and you get
yeah.
Herndon. I'm sleepy right now, man. I've been up
Hendon Hooker.
for a
Yep.
bit. The Hendon Hooker, what we were able to do, and then get our tight end. So all of that just completely. So now you're just looking at the players.
Yep.
Do you like Jameer Gibbs? Yes. Do we like Jack Campbell? Yes. So
I mean,
it's
I would like to see Jack Campbell take a next step this year.
yeah. Oh
Because
yeah.
I don't think that he lived up to first round grade.
But
But I
remember,
mean,
this. This is what I said earlier. Jack Campbell is known to be. He was the best. He had the best coverage. He was the best coverage linebacker in the draft. Okay, but he didn't pile up the tackles. So everybody's thinking we're getting Dick Buckus. It's not. That wasn't necessarily a superpower. You
right.
understand what I'm telling you?
Yep.
He's really, really a Mike linebacker. You understand what I'm telling you? Who can cover tight ends and he can sift through some of the crap and make plays, but he's way more athletic than what you would think. He's just this huge thumper at 6'4", coming
Yep.
downhill. And it's not Zach Thomas. We're
Right.
talking about he's more of an athlete who can cover tight ends, and I love his height. So
Yeah.
that was more
He
his
could do
superpower.
multiple things. I mean, he's a
Yeah.
jack of all trades and a master of
He's-
none.
Yeah, so I loved it. He was the best linebacker in there,
Yeah.
but at pick 7 where we got him, yeah, it was just like, okay, well, you know, they know more than we do, obviously.
Yeah. Well,
So
we got
yeah,
him at
I agree with that
18th.
last. This has been a crazy draft this year. Go
Oh,
ahead, Trox.
absolutely. What was that?
No, I was just reading a comment from
Oh,
Damian Hernandez. He said this year's draft has been crazy.
oh, facts.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
but Dame
That's
Dollar. Hey, wouldn't it be
shit.
crazy? It has to be in Detroit though. The craziest draft
right,
right here in my
right.
home state.
Bruh. Sheesh. that first round had my head spinning, man. So
that one was wild.
Yeah, man. 14 picks.
Yeah.
All offense. Yeah, I gotta tally up how many tackle numbers, because this felt like a freaking whole draft worth of tackles have been taken.
And we're only going into the fourth round.
And it's only the fourth round. So it's like, dude. So yeah, man, it's been good, man.
And the crazy part is there's still a lot of talent at the tackle position.
Yeah, man. So it's like, well,
Like,
this
you
was
could
the
even
year
go
of
in
the
undrafted free agency and get a rotational pick at the tackle spot. And I think that right there is where Brad is like looking like that might be a possibility.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
But that's why I say
tomorrow. Yeah. Great.
Oh, what did he say? Brad's gonna kick it off with Stiggers tomorrow.
I hope so.
Yeah, I mean that's a good development piece out of the CFL.
Yep.
But that's one thing though I do want to get is like one offensive lineman at least.
I agree.
Someone with that position flexibility. If you want to go inside, get somebody like a Trevor Keegan that can go guard, center, other guard spot. Play those three positions, because if a guy does go down, who do we have? Say, Frank Ragnow's toe flares up. He got to miss a week or two. Who's going to step up? Obviously, you're going to throw Graham Glasgow there and figure out what you're going to do at right guard or left guard. But who's going to step up?
So Derrick Head would explode. Yeah, man. I think, man, between I mean, I don't know, man. Like, get the edge part, man, but we got the cat from what's his name? We got from the CFL. What defensive end did we sign? The first one of the off season.
Hold on, I have it already saved up. Nope.
From the XFL.
Yep. That is. There's Mitchell Aguad. I don't think that's him.
Yeah, I confess I hadn't really looked at tape on him yet.
Hold on, where is it?
Hey, Damian Hernandez, you're talking about?
Matthew
Go ahead.
Betts.
Yeah, Betts. Yeah.
Yep, Matthew.
Yep.
Mateo
So
Betts.
I mean, see, the thing is, he did address it. You may not like how he addressed it, but you got Matthew Betts, and you got the other kid from the Saints.
Marcus Davenport.
So yeah, Marcus Davenport, and Marcus Davenport's former first round pick.
Yep.
Matthew Betts led the XFL? Where did he come from? Yeah, XFL and
CFL.
or CFL.
Yeah.
Yeah, and sacks. So in numbers, in theory, you did address it, because the thing about it, again, for people that wouldn't be satisfied with it, it's not like you're going to, UFDA to address the position. You're actually going for production.
Yeah.
Or you're not just drafting this potential, because everybody at the draft is potential, right?
Yeah.
This is you're drafting off of potential. You actually got some production there. So, man, he feel like he addressed it. But Damian Hernandez said, who do y'all think was the shocker so far? So far is in today or overall? Because the biggest shock of the hour is the Penix, and I think that's low-hanging fruit. But
yeah, I mean, everybody was shocked about that pick.
Yeah. So outside of that, what pick would you say shocked you?
Probably the one right after that which was the Bowers pick.
Brock Bowers, yeah.
I mean, you went and got a a tight end in the second round. Same like Detroit. Same
Yeah.
like Detroit. And then you
Yeah.
turn around and get another one this year. Like, I don't get that one. But I mean,
No,
overall,
I don't get it.
overall they
Mhm.
had still a good draft. But quick statement: the one edge rusher that I couldn't think of, Charles Harris. That's the guy's name.
Charles Harris. Yeah, I couldn't think of it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Romeo retired. Obviously, Julian left.
Yeah.
Benito Jones went to the Dolphins. Anthony Pittman, our special teams guy, went to what do you call it? So I mean, there is a thought process with linebacker possibly for
Yeah.
special teams purposes. But I mean, outside of that, like we've actually done a lot of good things. That's why I'm not like, and that's another reason why I'm not like, we have to get this position, we have to get that position, we have to do. It's like, I'm okay with whatever Brad does. Like, this is what I want us to do. Yeah, cool.
Right.
But I'm not gonna be mad if not one single player is picked that I picked.
Bro.
I'm not gonna be mad. Why? Because it's Brad Holmes. He has earned his job.
Correct.
He's
He
earned
is,
that position of, hey, go do it.
reasonable doubt. I get it. But I don't think he has never gone chalk anyway. I mean, so far, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He has. I think even the Panay Sewell, because had we not got Panay Sewell, and really, if the Bengals, they didn't flub it, but remember when the Bengals go out there and draft Shamar Chase when they need a tackle, a left tackle at that, and it's
they
like
finally
he was
they finally fixed that pick with today.
yeah. So it's like, had Jamar Chase, had they actually picked Panay Sewell, who fits that mode? That changes the course of everything at that point.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So I couldn't even imagine what it is.
Yep.
So anyway, yeah, I think the Brock Bowers was a surprise. Pat's getting Drake May.
I like
Is
that.
a head scratch.
That
is
was
a
a
head
head
scratch.
scratcher too. Well, for me, it is because I mean, you got JJ McCarthy. Like, everybody wants us to call him this whatever kind of guy. Like, for me, JJ McCarthy is 27-1 in a Power 5 top school. They have won 3 consecutive Big Ten titles. They have made it to the playoffs 3 consecutive years. They have a national championship. Like, all this kid does is win. And the craziest fact is, when Blake Corum and JJ McCarthy was on the field, they did not lose, period.
Yeah.
Like, they were undefeated.
So here's the theory. I can go over that, and I'm gonna counter it, right? Just for healthy discussion. I always say,
I got one too.
Huh?
I got one too, but go ahead. I want to hear yours
Yeah,
first.
I'm gonna counter it. Just devil's advocate here. The way I say I like my quarterbacks, I like them. I like quarterbacks who do more with less. So the problem in Alabama and USC for many decades has been, why don't their quarterbacks translate to the NFL? Because they got 5-star wide receivers and offensive players to cover up a lot of that stuff. So when you get somebody like Joe Flacco from Delaware, not to say he was a world, but he still is a world champion. I like quarterbacks that have less and do more. So where I'll counter your argument with, even though I love JJ McCarthy, trust me, I love him. That's my guy, and I think he's really arguably the 3rd most talented quarterback in the draft. But he did have a hell of a supporting cast. He had a national championship squad to support him. So you're talking about the Wolverines are potentially going to have the most players drafted, by a college team in NFL draft history. So that shows you how much NFL talent he had to support him. So 27-1 is winning. Yeah, he was the architect behind it, but is it because of JJ McCarthy? Sometimes we had to win in spite of him. You know what I mean? Because he made some bad ones. So the Drake May thing, the only thing that I'm concerned about is North Carolina and the lineage and who he just Mitch Trubisky. I mean, I just can't ignore the number 6. That's the only.
That's
The only
exactly
thing
where I was going. I'm like, you passed on a national championship
I
for
get
Mitch
it.
Trubisky 2.0.
I get it. You even wear the same number. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah. But you're coming from a weaker conference. You have less, assets and tools.
Yeah.
Yet you can't ignore the boy is 6'4", got a cannon arm. He's kind of, suit and tie, briefcase, buckle down, no quirky personality like my man Baker.
I will say this: if Belichick was head coach, I'd have been like, that's 100% a Belichick guy. Just because, like you said, he's suit and tie, no nonsense. I'm going to get to work, and there's no I in team type, but he's going to be team. So that's 100% like a Belichick guy, but Belichick's not there, so But I get it, like why you'd want somebody like that, because obviously you got all the crazy stuff that goes on in the league, like Rashi Rice, a few weeks ago with the whole driving 100 and some odd miles an hour and crashing into 6 different cars or 8 different cars or whatever. So I mean, it's just like you want to make sure that you get a guy that, hey, I know you're not going to give me no nonsense. You're going to come to work, do your time, go home, shower up, chill with your family, come back the next day and get right back to work. That is a Patriot way, and I get that.
Right.
And that's another reason why we didn't go after a Trevondre Sweat, even though I feel like he's probably one of the best defensive tackles in the draft. But because he had a DWI, that's getting taken off the list.
He's going to Tennessee too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it gets any better for him. It's just too much stuff out there. But anyway, yeah, that's why I say the Drake May thing, I don't think it's, head scratcher. I think it's sort of a odd way to frame it, but is it? It's not like it's a horrible
Trubisky 2.0.
Yeah, right. You can't ignore that, man. Right. I got it. I got there before you. I knew where you was, but that's just the truth. It's hard to ignore that, man. So, no, I think it was the right pick. JJ McCarthy is the enemy now.
Facts. As much as
but
I
he's
love
going
him.
to. Yeah, he is the enemy, and I don't know. He's going to probably. He set up the best for sure.
Yeah.
Out of all the rookie quarterbacks. I mean, what they're doing in Washington, low-key had a nice draft too now. They're having a nice off season.
That's why I said I had to put them in my top 3. Like, that draft class.
Yeah,
you gotta put respect on that.
You gotta put some respect on it. So I don't think it was too many. I think the reason why it's not as many head scratchers is because you got to reset after round 1.
Yeah.
You get you reset your entire board. You saw what came off. You can be a little bit more strategic, just targeting rounds 2 through 2 and 3.
Yep.
And then you get a chance to reset again, and you can go 4 through 7 tomorrow. So I don't know. I think the low line fruit was those two head scratchers and Penix, who's a fine player, by the way. Now, don't let me say mistake.
He could day one start.
The boy can play.
Right.
Yeah, he could play.
I mean, there is a little things that he got to develop. I mean, like if you look back, even at that national championship, you see some of his mistakes. He's got to clean that up. Now, it could have been just a bad day at the office. Okay, cool. You know, everybody has those. Even Tom Brady had a bad day at the office. You know, but how do you respond? How do you get better from those bad days? That's what takes you from being a good athlete to now being a outstanding athlete. Is overcoming those obstacles of, hey, I had a bad day at the office. Tomorrow I'm going to have a better day because I know what that feeling of bad days feel like. I don't want that. You know, it's like the Lions. Like, you know, for so many years we have all these scars and bruises and this, that, the other. But, you know, this year, outside of the, you know, championship game, to go to the Super Bowl, like, it was a pretty fun ride. You know, I mean, yeah, you had the screw job in Dallas yet again, you know, but overall, it was an enjoyable ride. Yeah, you got your tails blown out by, you know, by the Baltimore Ravens, but overall, it was an enjoyable ride.
Yeah, for sure.
And what does all those losses or screw jobs have that we have just fixed this draft?
Right.
Secondary issues.
That's the biggest issue.
Look back at all of those games, what was our biggest issue? They were getting carved up,
burned up.
Ravens did hurt us on the ground as well. Like they were kind of just hurting us all in all
the
three
Bears
phases.
too. I mean, with Justin Fields. I mean, anytime. See, and that was
Chargers too. I mean, we won the game, but it went into overtime, tied at 38.
Yeah, man. That's just that ability that put that wrinkle in and running. Like I say, running quarterbacks are great for the regular season. They just fail terribly in the playoffs. You know what I mean? So that's what you're experiencing with Lamar Jackson right now. You know, but
he's good enough
playoff
to get a title game, but not to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but it can't get you. It doesn't work for whatever reason. So, I think who set up the best is JJ out of Caleb. Both of them, golly, man, they really got better, man. We got a tough division now, man. If Caleb gives some returns on the promise of being that type of quarterback with the supporting cast he has, and defense on paper, you know what I mean? Minnesota is not far off the mark. You know what I mean? Definitely not offensively. Yeah, definitely not offensively. And Green Bay is Green Bay.
Yep, absolutely. Let's bring up Minnesota Vikings roster. Where is it? Right there. Okay, let's go to Vikings.com. Okay, so their offense. Obviously, you know who's going to start at quarterback, and JJ. Basically, their backup is Jaron Hall. Yeah, they got Sam Darnold, but I mean, the future is JJ and Jaron Hall.
Yeah.
Okay, so your running backs, they got Aaron Jones.
Exactly, man.
Dwayne McBride, Kene Nwagunu, Miles Gaskins, who was one of the top guys.
He was
for a couple years with the
Miami.
Yeah, Miami team. Ty Chandler, another good running back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got where's your tight ends? You got TJ Hawkinson, Johnny Munt, Nick Muse, and Josh Oliver. So you got two, maybe three good tight ends. And then you got your wide receivers. Jordan Addison. You got Justin Jefferson, which goes, you know, whatever. You got Jalen Naylor. You got, you know, Trent Sherfield, Thayer Thomas, Brandon Powell, who's a good return guy as well, Malik Knowles, Tristan Johnson, Lucky Jackson, N'Keal Harry, who could be something we haven't really seen.
What he could be. Yeah.
You know, I mean, you got Dalen Baldwin. I mean, you got some pieces.
We got some pieces, man. And Racing King, he said he was saying, I just want to know what the Pats will do now. The Pats, no choice, but they're in complete rebuild. I mean, they got the only thing that I worry about is that they got a defensive minded head coach in Gerard Mayo.
Yeah.
It's antiquated. He's a first time coach. I don't know who their offensive coordinator is, but they got the most important piece today is that quarterback position.
100%.
One can argue a different way to build that is to go out and get all the supporting pieces first. They could have drafted a Joe Alt. They could have drafted, uh, Marvin Harrison Jr. They could have put all of these pieces in place and then waited a year to get the quarterback and make it fall into, a Minnesota or Caleb Williams and a Bears type scenario. So, I, I it's however you feel like you want to build it, but they're still a long ways away. So everything's brand new in New England. So
Can I?
yeah, he said racing case. I'm a Pats fan, so I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, they're gonna be irrelevant for a while. I agree with you on that one, Grit. You
yeah, I
know,
mean, hey,
they did good today, though. I mean, the draft made sense.
oh yeah,
So
absolutely. I
yeah,
mean, it's going to take about 3 years for them, and
yeah.
in that third and fourth year, that's where you're going to start seeing some benefits of this draft. That's where you're going to see,
Right.
a lot of this stuff starting to take place. But
Yeah.
real quick, I've just looked
Mhm.
at the Green Bay Packers. Okay, obviously, Jordan Love's starting. Okay, you got Josh Jacobs, AJ Dillon, and then their brand new wide or running back that they drafted in that third round. Okay, tight ends. They could go for another tight end if they can, because they got Luke Musgrave, Tucker Kraft, Tyler Davis, Ben Sims, Joel Wilson.
Yeah.
With their wide wideouts, obviously you got Christian Watson, you got Romeo Dobbs. Uh, who else? They got Dontavius Wicks. I thought that kid was fantastic last year. Samaje Torre, Jaden Reed, who's another phenomenal athlete last year. I mean, he burnt us a few
Mhm.
times.
Yep.
Bo Melton, I mean, Malik Heath. I mean, they got so many different players that's
Yeah.
why Detroit goes to corners. And for the let's bring up the Patriots for what do you call it? For Racing King.
Yeah, I like the comment that was just left by MSU Detroit fans. He said, "When a dynasty dies, it dies burning." Like, yeah, what the Red Wings are recovering from their dynasty burning down,
Yeah.
and that is true. I mean, sometimes it takes quite a while because look at that Patriot run that they had, and the two linchpins between Tom Brady and Bill Belichick, that's gone. I mean, you still got Robert Kraft there, but everything's brand new in New England.
Yep.
So it's no telling. I mean, they could easily revert back to 1983. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Easily. Even though it's the greatest dynasty ever, you know what I mean? It could easily go that way. But I think they made positive steps. They got the quarterback identified. I
They
think
got
they
their
drafted
tackle
Jalen Pope.
identified too.
Yeah,
Like
they got Jalen Pope.
yeah, Caden Wallace. I mean, I can't
Yeah,
speak enough of that draft pick. You
yeah,
protected Drake May. They got him. They got Drake May. Obviously, is
yeah,
going to be your starter. They still got Bailey Zappi. They got Jacoby Brissett there too. And then
yeah.
their run game. They
That's the
got
starter.
Ramondre Stevenson, who's still relatively young at 26. They
Yeah,
got
running back.
they got Keyshawn Vaughn. Hold on. They got
Bless you.
Keyshawn Vaughn. Appreciate that. Joshua. No, that's the safety. Joshua Bledsoe. That's the safety. I mean, I can see them going after. Oh, Jermichael Hasty was a beast for what do you call it? The 49ers. Kevin
Mhm.
Harris. I mean, Antonio Gibson. They got. So I mean, they're starting to put together a pretty good offense. You know, they got Hunter Henry, they got Austin Hooper, they got a 2 tight end set that's, you know, I feel that can be one of the best 2 tight end sets. You know, you also got Jalen Polk, you got KJ Osborne, who is a beast over there in Minnesota. You got Juju Smith-Schuster, if he can figure whatever funk he has, you know, out of USC, he's still over there. You got Traquan Thornton, who's a pretty good wide receiver in his third year. Keyshawn Bote from LSU last year. He's going into his second year. Kendrick Bourne, if he could stay healthy, that's a pretty good pick, you know, player for him. I mean, Jalen Rager, you know, I mean, if he stays healthy, he could be something good for. I mean, they got so many different pieces offensively. Figure out that offensive line now, put together a halfway decent defense, and you might be able to do something here in about a couple years.
Yeah, but see, even with that being stated, though, they probably could, but you got to think everything is new.
Right.
You
Oh
know,
yeah. Oh, absolutely.
head coach or even the offensive coordinator, Alex Van Pelt, former quarterback. I mean, if you want an offensive coordinator, you want him to have play quarterback for sure.
Well, see
TC
me,
McCarthy
I'm opposite. I might be going up against the grain. What do you call it?
for
If you for me, it's if you want to be a good offensive coordinator that could even translate to being a head coach one day, be a tight end coach. Former tight end coach. I mean, it's not because of Detroit. I mean, but if you
Well, I
look
kind of
at,
feel like it, but go ahead.
I know, you know, because obviously we got our offensive coordinator was a former tight end coach. But if you actually, this is one thing I actually researched. If you look at a lot of your successful coaches, they're actually former tight end coaches. What's his name from the Rams? I believe Sean McVay. I believe he was a tight end coach.
Yeah, but he come from a great. He come from that Shanahan tree,
yeah.
so it's just
yeah.
It just all which is everybody says Shanahan offense is Gary Kubiak offense, but that's another story for another day. So, but yeah, man, I think that we're not gonna spend too much more time on the Patriots, man. But Patriots are they'll be irrelevant for a while. I think it's gonna take a while for them to come back up,
I mean,
but
like I
they
said,
made some positive strides. It's not like incompetence and doing business the way this particular way, because this is how we've always done business, get you left behind, right? So, and that's why I say, like, Raiders did a very Raider-esque thing. They went for the flashy toy, but they don't have anything to support it. So it's like being in, I guess for a woman being in, do you want to be a high heel or you want to be a work boot? Well, smart organizations understand the importance of the work boot, and then you got a lot of versatility in a work boot, and you can dust it off and make it look good too. People wear Timbs, but a high heel ain't nothing good but for fashion. It's just, edge dressing. Yeah. It's just, it's no good. Just unstable. You know what I mean? It look cute, but it breaks down. Look at how it tapers down. So, and that's why I look at, that's what the Raiders, they're always doing some high heel stuff, man. Does that make sense?
Yep, like
Probably
the
a
wife
short
says, high heels only do nothing besides make me taller and hurt my back.
Yeah, man. So it's just like
hurting her feet. So
yeah, and that's why I keep coming back to the Atlanta pick. It's just like, okay, well, they've been sucking for a long time. When was the last time? I mean, they went through Super Bowl. What was that? 2017, I guess.
Yeah.
Was that 2017? But whenever it was,
yeah, I think
Matt
it
Ryan,
was 17. Yeah, the Matt Ryan Patriots Super Bowl.
Yeah, but it's been all downhill since then.
And that's another reason why I said that. 2017 they played it February 5th, 2017. So it was a 2016 season.
2016 season.
Yeah.
So it wasn't too long ago, but it was long enough.
But that's where I said, like, I think I mentioned this to you off air, was that 2018 season or even 2019 season. I would have just cut my losses with Matt Ryan. He has not been the same Matt Ryan really ever since that game. I think whatever happened in that game shook
Yeah, that was the
everything.
end of it.
So
Yeah.
I mean, hey, give him a few years, maybe he comes back. Okay, cool. But at that 2019 year, if he did not, I would have just been like, you know what, you got to go,
Right.
and really completely rebuilt. And from 2019 to 2024, you should be at least competing for the division title, and possibly even conference title.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's 5 years.
Yeah.
If you're not competing for a division and conference title in 5 years, you need to be fired and sell the team.
Yeah, man. Well, I love Detroit. That was, how many times I wanted us to contract it and force it out of the Ford family, man. I was just like,
Facts.
I'd rather pull the Cleveland Browns and have the franchise move and,
Yeah.
become a different, I was, man, I'm telling you. So, but that's days. It's no longer SOL. I think we deservingly we're a legitimate contender, and I can't see anything else that hurt us in this draft. I don't think it's definitely not incompetency. It may not be what everybody wanted. Like I said, I think 70% of people probably would say, "Hey, we did very, very well to walk away with the number one corner in the draft," and then you double dip. That was my last mock draft. I'll text it to you. I can tell you exactly. I just I'm gonna understand. I call it the double dip specialist, but I had us. This was just a mock.
Hey, I'm a double dip
My last
specialist too.
mock,
So
I had Graham Barton at 29, Jonah Ellis at 62 because of a trade, Marshawn Nealon. So there you go, two edges back to back.
yeah.
93, I had Kyrie Jackson, Oregon, 6'3" corner.
Oh, and I think he's still available too in the
He's still
draft.
available. Malik Mustafa, safety. Kalen King, corner. So that's the double dip. I double dipped at edge and corner, which ironically we double dipped at corner. Then just some fillers. But Taj Washington, USC wide receiver, sort of Amon-Ra St. Brown-ish. It's a USC connection. And
Right.
Joshua Carty. But the point of it is, me reading it off, is like, I think that's a thing that I've always wanted to do, is do some double dipping when you have a completely broken
What about the
thing.
year? Yeah. What about the year that what do you call it? Derek Barnes came out.
Exactly.
I don't know if you were with me back then.
Yeah.
But I was like, I want both. I actually mentioned Derek Barnes specifically, and then I wanted somebody else ahead of him to be like that main guy, and then Derek Barnes basically rotates in with him.
Right. At the
They double
linebackers.
dip. Yeah. Because
man.
at that point we didn't have nobody.
Right. Yeah, and we still, I think, one linebacker short, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, it's just Alex Anzalone and what's the name? That's just
Jack
like Jack
Campbell.
Campbell. It's just, I don't know who's really the mic on that in the will, because it's just
Well, see,
anyway.
that's the beautiful part about Detroit. Like we play a 4-2-5.
Yeah,
Like
so it's just
we only gonna play two linebackers.
linebackers. Yeah. So it's just, and then you got that safety nickel combination in Brian Branch, who can drop down into the box and support the run as well. So
and there's your third linebacker.
Yeah, it's your third linebacker, essentially, depending on how it is. But I like what we did, man. I love the addressing the corners, man. And, hey, you got that extra dart throw. Rakeshaw is no bum. I mean, that's one of the higher rated corners. He's third tier.
Yeah.
But, it's still like the upside is there. So, and what is he? He matches the gritty DNA. He's a cover press corner who likes to get up in the kitchen. He likes to get in your face. He likes to jam you. You know what I mean? And he's a tough football player. So I can't be bad about that, man. I can't find
want to see what is his height and weight for the second guy that we got
for Rakestraw.
Yeah.
I think he like 6 foot, just under 200 pounds, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh well, shoot! Like that ain't bad at all. Oh, Rakestraw right here. I mean, he is the 6th ranked. What do you call it? Corner. So we got the number 1 and number 6 corner in the draft.
How can you? That's exactly what I said. Third tier, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's the third tier because you got the Kool-Aid McKinstry, and I don't even think TJ Tampa got drafted today, did he?
Nope.
No, he's still out there. And
Oh,
see, I'm not.
I can see why I can see why people might complain about it. Okay, his broad jump was 120. His 10-yard is 1.54, which is about 63% of the league. For measurables, his 40 is a 4.51, which is about 44%. His arms is only 32. He has hands. Get a load of this one. 8.5-inch hands.
Dang.
He's also undersized at 183 pounds and 5'11". So basically, I would put him in the slot. Yeah, in the dime, where your nickel is obviously, Brian Branch. And then,
but see, that's why he doesn't play wide receiver. So I'm not worried about the hands so much.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Because now you can just bat him down and stuff like that. I mean, I'm okay with a deflected pass. I don't need the interception. Give me that.
No. Yeah.
Because that's why I'm paying, Terrion
Arnold
and Carlton. Exactly. Oh, and don't forget that kid that came over from the Raiders, Amik Robertson, either, because that dude's a certified dog.
100%. So, yeah, man. But anyway, everybody, I appreciate all your time and everybody that hollered at it. I gotta get my butt to go to sleep.
Yep, it is
Troxel,
past
it's been a pleasure,
midnight.
man, covering the draft with you. So wake up tomorrow, start this all over again. I will be tuned in. If you feel like you want to jump on, man, let me know. If not, I'm gonna probably sit in the bed and do nothing.
Yeah, well, I know I got to take the little one to church for class. So, I mean, that's why I had to get on today, too, because it was just and I wanted to kind of go a little bit longer and start a little bit earlier, is because, I'm not going to be on tomorrow, and I did miss yesterday because, little one also kept me awake all of Wednesday night, so I was dead to the world Thursday.
Yeah, man, hard.
But... hey, that's a little bit of parenting. Oh yeah.
Yep.
And but yeah, so I don't know if I am going to be on tomorrow. I mean, it's I'm going to give me being on a 10% chance. I can't give it 0, but because something happens, hey, I might be on. So I give it a little leeway. But 10%.
All the more reason to have the notifications on.
Facts. And your boy has been busy too.
Turn on your notifications.
Absolutely. But I've, obviously, like I told everybody to start the stream, I've been extremely busy. I've been, cleaning out my garage, getting all that organized in, my basement. I've been tearing apart, my YouTube setup because I want to try to clean up my basement to redesign my studio setup. And I got to get my master bathroom finished. I got to get my, my deck. I've neglected my house for 5 years being on YouTube. So this year I'm kind of making sure I get everything done. So when I get back to doing something that I love, which is YouTube, there's no more distractions for at least another 5 years.
Oh yeah, I always say happy wife, happy life. Hey,
facts. Gotta take care of that honey to do.
Gotta go. Yep. So anyway, salute to everybody in the chat. Hit that like button on your way out. And it's been a pleasure.
Absolutely. Appreciate everybody. Let me know in the comments on the playback if you're just tuning in late. Put your day 2 grades in the chat. Put it in the comment section if you're watching on playback. I appreciate each and every single one of y'all. Love you all. Stay safe, and I'll see you the next time I get on live. Love you all. Peace.